And we're live. It seems morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. I'm put this up as well. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards. Shout out to the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the garbage truck drivers and the garbage collectors. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the heavy equipment operators, construction workers. Shout out to the strippers on poles and the secretaries in offices and the chefs in kitchens and whatever it is you do for a living. Shout out to you. Shout out to the barbers in the barber shops. How could I forget about them? And the hairdresser, them. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Don't let that go over your head. If that's exactly who you are as a character or in your character, then you're a good person. Shout out to you. Here we are on this beautiful, beautiful Friday morning. Today is the 18th of July, 2025, and we're happy to be here. July is almost over, and we'll be heading into August soon. And then so after August reach at the end of the year, because you have September, October, November done, December, January again, right? Another year has gone by almost, but here we are. We still made it, and we're still making it. And on mornings like these, we say, "It's the freaking weekend, baby!" Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Give thanks. I ain't never been so happy to see a Friday yet. I am so happy to see this Friday. But we can't tired, man, because I've been waking up consistently every morning, taking these boys to the gym 2:30 sharp. May I try to teach them, say you must be early for what it is that you want. You have to work hard for what you want. You have to set your alarm. You have to get up on time. You have to shake off the sleepiness. No lazy movements. You have to get to it. But guess what? Them young. I mean, not so young. So it's taking a toll on me more than anything else. You know what I mean? Plus, when them get back from the gym at morning time, them go sleep and rest and all that. And because I'm the man of the house, I don't get to go sleep and rest and all them things. Them have to come deal with the smaller siblings, them, which is only 7 and 5 years old, all day long. So, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. Cause wife in there, I'm tired. But I'm here and I'm giving thanks. I have good things to complain about. That's not even complaining. I don't even want to complain. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what's going on. Not complaining. God forgive me if I even sound ungrateful. All right. I'm super grateful. Great Goodies is the first one in the building this morning. Great Goodies, big up yourself and thank you for being here. Rosalind Smichael is here with us this morning. Thank you for being here as well. Miss Goldie Robinson is right there. Great Goodies says, "It's the freaking weekend, baby." Yes, it is indeed. Grace James is with us this morning. Mervyn Point, Jamaica. Kerr, big up yourself, my brother. Thank you for being here. Missy Bram Bram, Wagwan sis, thank you for being here. Missy Bram Bram says it's the freaking weekend. Lots of clappy hands and laughy smiley face and one bag of emojis. Great morning, my Flow family. We made it through another week. Yes, we did. Senior Sexy is here with us this morning. PG is here. Kaz Robinson is here. DR is here. Banches is here. Lovely Aneka is in the building this morning. Lovely Aneka, big up yourself. Lovely Aneka is my fellow content creator sister. She's right there in the chat. Purple star next to her name. Her name looks a bit different from everybody else. It's not in green. It is in gray and white because she is a verified content creator with YouTube. So click her name, go over to her channel, share the love, keep it in the family. Each one support another one. That's how we do it. Jazzy Lady is in the building with us this morning. Mr. Article Dan Daya says good morning all the way from St. Martin. Yesterday I was thinking about doing island hopping. I actually made a list. The list that we made yesterday was, them saying I talk about certain things before you do it because when it don't come true, people are gonna be all disappointed and stuff. And then you don't want to look like somebody who talk about stuff that you never do. But I did make a list of updated equipment. So we need to update all our equipment. You know, new microphones are out there. New filming devices are out there, so we think can shot in a 4K ultra instead of the 1080 where we have it in a, you know, the vlog videos and all that. And our drone, we did buy one drone, invested in a drone, and then they changed the drone laws in Florida. Well, it's in everywhere now. So YouTube won't allow you to show drone footage unless they are filmed outside of the United States of America. So if you're in America and you have the drone shots, then you have to be licensed to do those drone shots. So you have to go through the whole licensing process and all that. But we're gonna go back to it, invest in a drone, and go through the licensing process and all them other something there. But me really want to do island hopping. Somebody asked me if you're not coming to St. Martin. I don't know if it's you, but somebody said, SouFlo, aren't you coming to St. Martin? And I would love to come to St. Martin, but I want to go to all other Caribbean islands. It's actually one of the things I want to do. Me not want to say bucket list. It's one of the things I want to do in this lifetime is visit every Caribbean island, right? But me don't want to just visit the Caribbean island. I want to visit the Caribbean island in a way where an impact is made, however small that impact might be. Mr. Article Dan, big up yourself again. Great Goodies is in the building with us. PG says it's the freaking weekend, baby. Who else there? Karen Notice says, morning, SouFlo and family. Up, up, up. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Enough love and happiness. Not true? All right. Trini LB is in the house. Trini LB, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Me just skip over bag name. King Biggs in the building. Well, go on, bro. Thank you for being here. Mistress B Talks Health and Wellness is with us this morning. Thank you for being here. Talks Health and Wellness with a twist. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Marilyn Grant is here. Marilyn Grant says, morning, SouFlo and everyone. It's the freaking weekend, and please like the live. Give it a thumbs up, something. You just watch the live, watch the live. So and we're glad that you're here, and we appreciate you being here. But could you just remember to just hit the thumbs up button, please? Just give it a thumbs up. You know what I mean? If you don't like it, then leave. But if you like it enough to engage it, then at least hit the thumbs up button. Karen Notice says, you're just venting, not complaining. Absolutely. And not even venting, just talking about what's going on. Because venting sounds like you have something pent up and you just want to let it out and just unburden yourself. And that's not the case. I was just talking about what's going on. I'm glad that I get to talk about what's going on, and I'm actually talking about a good life. Because some people are talking about what's going on right now, and them stories sound like a horror movie. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we're on the panda side there. Let's Bond TV is in the building. 5 up. Big up yourself, bro. Thank you for being here this morning. All right. Great Goody says St. Martin is beautiful, SouFlo. I know. I've seen it. You know what? I've noticed that all the Caribbean islands are beautiful, actually. All of them. Recently did a video about the top 5 Caribbean islands to invest in or retire to. Was it top 5 or top 10? So in doing that, I had to do the research, you know, go see videos, live video footage from people who have been there and traveled there and did extensive vlog videos there and stuff. All the Caribbean islands are beautiful. I haven't seen one where I was like, Jesus Christ, man, I never go there. So I really want to get to all of them. And of course, we're Caribbean people, so we all have something in common, or more in common than we think we do. You know what I mean? So we definitely want to reach out and touch some other family members from some other neighboring islands, kind of thing, right? JC, big up yourself. Julie Tapper, thank you for being here. PG, King Biggs, Mr. Article, done Great Goodies. All right, we got a lot on the table this morning. You, of course, are going to choose where we start from, and then we will just take it from there. We have it's meant to be fun. Question answer session this morning. I wrote down a couple of questions. I think we have about 12 of them or 13 of those questions. Yeah, 12 questions. Looking at my paper right now. We have a lot of stuff I go on this morning, Sita. All right. So, I think I should share this. I woke up this morning and there's a site that I go to every morning and I take information from that site. trending topics, because that's what they do. They do trending topics. I'm not going to mention their name because them block me. But I'm going to say this about my Jamaican people. Hold on there. Something Bowie, where whenever we see another one of our own doing good, it hurts with feelings. And I mean, even the ones who pretend like it don't hurt their feelings, it hurt them feelings. Them can't just wish you well. And even if you're feeding off of them, you know, combine and strengthen the thing or still wish you well. Like, people use my video clips all the time. People send me them all the time. SouFlo, did you authorize this person to use your video clip? Because I'm over here watching his content and boom, your thing just drop in there. You know, so from me click the link and go over there and see what they're talking about, and they're like, even SouFLoTV said it, and he said this in his own words, boom, and then play my video. I don't have a problem with it. I never say take down my clip. I know how you use my content, but I don't use people content like that. I will take a title and I will say, okay, this is what's trending. And then I will go research it for myself. Because I don't want to use for them words and then end up sounding like them, as in how they felt about it. Me want to know how me feel about it and convey that to my audience. So I operate on a different thing. However, I will look across the spectrum. Many, just like I told you, Loop is no longer with us. You know, I shout out to Loop because Loop served us for over a decade. Loop is one of the places we would go to in the early morning, and we would look up and see, because Loop does breaking news. You're not everywhere at all times, so you can't, and news is happening and topics are trending and things are happening while you're even sleeping. You understand? So when you wake up, you have to gather your thoughts and then gather up everything that's popping, current, whatever. The people them look like them take offense, my friend. Me got there this morning and type it in, and one big sign come up and the computer full up the whole computer screen. It's the first I've ever seen this. It says you are blocked from this site. You are blocked from this site. And the bottom of the screen says the reason you are blocked from this site. So I'm gonna look for the reason I'm blocked from this site. I click reason you're blocked from this site. It says for something that you did that they find to be unsafe or disrespectful. No, yo, something that you did that they found to be unsafe or disrespectful. Here's the thing about me, right? If I take content from anybody, don't y'all notice I always say, go over so-and-so, go read the rest of it. Or go over, because it's too long, I know and go through all of that. Go over so-and-so, and I got this from here, and I got that from there. And if you want to see the pictures to the story I'm talking about, I didn't carry the pictures, but you can find the pictures at XYZ. That's how I do. So I don't just take people's stuff. I actually promote their site while I go with the headline, right? Some people just don't want to take nothing from them. Them not even want you big them up. So we got to change ourselves about us, man. The way how we, you know, towards each other. Anyway, whatever. We keep moving forward. So we have to talk about the Jamaican that got deported to Africa. What the Jamaican government has responded to that by saying, and what I found out about African nations and Donald Trump pertaining to individuals being deported to Africa. Now, I thought the word deport meant you were sent back to the country of your origin. Me never know that deport means that them send you go any which part and you are deported. But how you learn something new every day, right? So we have that to talk about for sure. And then stemming from that, we have to talk about, here we go again, with our African American brothers and sisters versus other blacks. Sounds away, that's how it comes off. Our African American brothers and sisters versus other blacks. And please remember, we're not speaking in general terms, because I know plenty of African Americans who ride for and with us, other blacks like Caribbean blacks and African blacks off of the continent of Africa. You're just not what they call a FBA, foundational Black American, as in you were not born here and your parents or your foreparents did not till soil here. If you're not that, right? There's a serious discord with this immigration deportation thing. I'll get into it when we get to the immigration something, because there's something that's brewing that I think they need to know about as well. In Jamaica, we have a thing where say he who laughs last laughs best. We have a next thing where say when you dig hole or grave, don't dig one, dig two. One for the person you're digging one for, and then dig one for you. So on those lines, we're going to talk about what's happening with immigrants, and then what is about to happen with those who think they're safe. All right. There's the Noel Maitland case update. You have another delivery man testifying, and then you have a police officer testifying as well. We're going to get into those details. The Jamaican government made the statement that. All right. And then our question session. Yeah, that should take us through this morning. Oh, no. Vybz Kartel returns. How could I forget that? Vybz Kartel touchdown back in Jamaica. Crowning is about to happen. All kind of good things are going there. So Sumfest are happening. Jamaica is super festive right now. We're missing out. We feel bad. We'll fling 2 rock stone over the mash up other people party because we can't do it out of jealousy. But I miss you, Jamaica. I'll be back soon. Oh, I wish I was there right now. Damn, Jamaica is so festive, man. I can't imagine Sumfest right now. I would definitely rather be there than sitting right here. But again, I give thanks. So all that we got to talk about. Vybz Kartel returns to the island as well. And then there's an argument going on between the Right Honorable Andrew Holness and the leader of the opposition, Mark Golding, PNP party versus JLP party. And the big question that comes out of this is, Andrew Holness called Mark Golding hungry, same hungry for power. Mark Golding responded. The big question that comes out of this is, what is it that, how has, listen to that question here, how has the JLP, Jamaica Labour Party, failed Jamaica? We can also go retro on that, talk about how they have improved Jamaica and life for Jamaicans on a whole, and then we can talk about how they have failed Jamaica. So all those are in our conversations this morning. For those who are listening, you have the right to vote. You have 60 seconds to vote. My mouth dry, come here, run up and down all over the place from God know when. Why did I move my water? Okay. You choose, and we will move forward. Where do you want to start? We're 10 seconds in and counting. If you don't choose, somebody will choose for you. We're 20 seconds in and counting. There we go. My chair is higher. Jeez, I felt low. We're 35 seconds in and counting. Somebody says start. Let's Ban TV says start with Kartel. Martel, you call him? All right, we're 30 seconds in and counting. PG says start with Kartel too. JLP versus PMP says Missy Bram Bram. I got the next Kartel again. Karen Notice says Andrew. Lovely Aneka says anything, Jaja. It's all right, Lovely Aneka. We only have 20 seconds left. It's 1 minute. I'm sure you can't stand 1 minute. Your name, woman. We can't stand a lot of minutes. Kartel. Let's watch TV. Let's watch TV. Hear what I said. Because you're the first one that voted on, because I see Kartel so many times on the screen. Sean Cassell, big up yourself. We are going to 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 it. And we're going to go with Kartel it is. Kartel, start off on a high. All right, we're going to start off on a high. So, the king himself, Vybz Kartel, has landed in Jamaica. You know, they had a saying that Vybz Kartel ran away from Jamaica because he was scared for his life and all these other things. Let me tell you something, right? Before we get into any of this, Vybz Kartel is in a position now, wife in a position there, but he's in a place now in life where if you thought he wielded power before, like before his incarceration, he's in different company now. He's in different company now. That's the way it should be put. He's in different company now. And you know how it go when you're frig with the people them will way up your so investments and monies and the people who so he's in a different space. Just be glad that he is not entertaining the negativity and he's moving forward in a positive light, right? So for all the people who are talking about, yeah man, I'm free to come to Jamaica and him run away because you can't do the man nothing. You really can't do him nothing. And if you do, then God go with you, you know? With that said, Vybz Kartel arrives in Montego Bay ahead of Sumfest, and there will be a coronation. So it was a homecoming that was fit for a king as Vybz Kartel touched down on home soil ahead of his highly anticipated growing Reggae Sumfest crowning at the Reggae Sumfest festival on a night that is called Festival Night 1. By the way, Reggae Sumfest in Jamaica this year is from July 13th to July 19th. And of course, today is the 18th. So you know, so you have today or tonight, and you have tomorrow, which would be the ending of it all, right? Sumfest has never ran this long. It was a whole week this week, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, a full 7 days of Sumfest. And we missed it. For those of us who never made it to Jamaica this time of the year to be a part of the festivities. I promise, I'm not gonna promise because I not control all that, but I'll try my best to make it next year though. God knows. Especially since it's now a week long, you know? You can jump in for the night that you want to be there for and then fly back out if you're short time and your money right and whatever. So the crowning, the coronation of the King of Dancehall will be taking place July 18th, which is tonight. It's going to be super friggin' festive tonight. Let's Ban TV says SouFlo, it used to be that way. I haven't seen it that way in a long time though, bro. Matter of fact, I've never seen Sumfest last for one whole week. I've seen it last for like few days, probably 2-3 days at the most. I've never seen it go for 7 full days. Sunday to Saturday back in the days. Oh damn. And I bet said it's nice to back in the day. Yeah, talk about back in the day when people never used to pull out cell phone and record everything and them used to actually dance and you know people used to carry out. Have y'all ever really looked at go look on the old Sting video them when Bounty Killer them and Ninja Man them and Lady Son, Papa Son and Lady Son never in there so yet. Some other woman DJs were in there before Lady Star time. I don't know say if it's before Lady Star time, it's definitely before my time. I probably did Yai Day and Me and them something that my aunties and uncles and whoever else was going to, right? But did you ever look at those videos? You ever see the enjoyment in them video there? Not one phone in the ear, wasn't no cameras in the ear, wasn't nobody trying to record, nothing to put it on social media. They were lost in the moment and having fun. I think that element of going to a concert is gone forever now. Technology has killed that. On the flip side, we can now be at a concert without even being at the concert because we never have that back in the day. Like one of your brethren them can actually there and say, yo, SouFlo, me there, I know look at a live stream, boom, from Freedom Street, and me there in Miami and him there at Jamaica at Freedom Street. Cartel take the stage now, yo, right now, back about right now. And we never had that before. So, you know, that's the part of technology that has like the pros and the cons. Anyway, I want to tell you the lineup for tonight before I get into this information. So, Reggae Sumfest this year, 2025. If you didn't make it, prepare yourself for next year. But definitely, I'll try and make it next year. It's from the 13th to the 19th of this month Today is the 18th, the crowning, the coronation of the king of dancehall. Vybz Kartel will now be crowned. I went and did a little research and found out that it was the same people that crowned Beanie Man, king of the dancehall from back when. That is why they wanted Beanie to hand over the crown to Vybz Kartel. But that don't look like that's going to happen. Beanie not even fought upon them. So what's going to happen, it seems like, is the queen of dancehall is going to crown the king of dancehall, which is Spice, who has already been crowned queen, is going to crown the king of dancehall tonight, July 18th. During Festival One Night, Kartel will also be headlining. So he will not only be there just to be crowned, he will be performing. Itago mad. Itago mad. I saw him and Spice online talking about all the places that they've toured so far and how the audience sings along. And him say Atlanta, New York, Barclays, them said them are the loudest singer, them have the choir. But let's see what Jamaica gonna do tonight. And I'm willing to bet that it's going to be not even what I really think about it, because damn, I want to be there so bad. Anyways, on the stage tonight, you're gonna have Governor. So you're gonna have Massacre is gonna be there. Massacre. Skeng is gonna perform tonight. Tommy Lee Sparta is gonna perform tonight. Governor is gonna perform tonight. Govia Godede. I'm wondering if Idonia is going to be there, and if Idonia and Vybz Kartel would possibly, I don't know, unite. I've said that there are two people I'm still waiting for him to unite with and let bygones be bygones and then get back on a level, and then greatness happens after, and that's Vanessa Bling and Idonia. Them two them here wait for. You see what happened with Black Rhino and everybody else who he had some kind of issues with before. So Governor gonna there, Massacre, Skeng, Tommy Lee Sparta, Governor, Jamal gonna be there, Diani gonna be there, Chanel Muir gonna be there. Laden is a good artist. Laden catch that gun charge, and I felt some type of way about it, remember? And I said Laden is a good artist, and the FLA in Jamaica, the gun licensing authorities in Jamaica, them deal shady with people. So you're put in a position where you have to be like, boy, I'd rather be catch with it than be caught without it, especially high profile people. You drive around a nice BMW upon the island, a nice Mercedes Benz, a convertible Range Rover, something, people automatically think, because I know enough Jamaicans staying on them red eye and bad mind, whole heap of them. I'm not saying everybody, whole heap of them. Red eye and bad mind, and there are enough for people to start targeting you. So the artist boy there, yo, extortion can run in a dog. Yeah, them boy, they have money, Go try to be my Chris. I think those people should be the first ones to get a licensed firearm, as long as they don't have a criminal record, if you want to put it that way, because that's how it's done here in the U.S. As long as, in where I live and these southern states, if you don't have a criminal record, you sure can protect yourself with guns. And that's where we're at with it. So Laden caught a charge. He was never a criminal. He not get involved in no criminal activities. Never had an altercation, gun altercation and these things, but got caught up with a gun, trying to keep one in case, and it ended up costing him years. So I'm glad to see that he is booked on a big show, on a big night, to share a stage with all Vybz Kartel and them people here, and Tommy Lee Sparta and Massacre and those people. Is a good look for that artist. Tari Hadler, him but Tari Hadler, Ossifer, I am not drunk Ossifer, Harry Toddler scared them crew days. Harry Toddler, veteran in this, legendary in this, he will be there as well. And somebody named Young Wild Apache, who, no disrespect to that person, I don't know who they are, but I guess we're going to find out later. So the lineup is long and star-studded, to include the king and the queen of dancehall are going to be there. It's going to be phenomenal. Crystal G says, I can't wait to see if Lisa Hyper going to run out on Spice and try to take her crown. That would not happen at Sumfest. That not going to happen at Sumfest. Sumfest is not that kind of stage. That not going to happen. Unless they did a fabricated beef or something, or somebody really... Me never see that happen at Sumfest yet. Sting stage, them kind of set up the one, but not. While you're talking about that though, before we even get into the cartel information what we have right here, so you know, I was paying attention yesterday, and somebody, not somebody, a lot of people were saying, all right, man. Like one of the comments said, all right, man, me like Aishana, but it's like she get on my nerves now. The next person said, please do not perform the song Wolf that you have with Aishana tonight. When we they're talking to Vybz Kartel, please do not perform the song Wolf with Aishana when you come perform tonight when we come see you. Because we don't want to see it, we don't want to hear it. And the comments are just trending. Another person said, look from when Aishana in her music and I try bust big. All them I try with her. Scatter, you can't give up now. Joe, you can't stop now. All the try cartel I try, I carry go every which part him go. It's still not work out for her. You know, these are people passing their remarks and these are people's opinions. I'm very well aware that artists are super sensitive about their craft, Aishana. So if you see this and this me or this, you don't take it that way. We do commentary and discussions about trending topics. So you are trending right now in that way. So we'll talk about you a little bit. All right. All right. Disclaimer out the way. Somebody said, but I'm remembering because Crystal G just brought up Lisa Hyper name. The next comment under that one said, all the efforts that they're putting into getting Aishana to be top of the charts or recognized or get a big boss again, they need to put that effort into Lisa. And I guarantee you, say Lisa would have go way, way further. Because Lisa is way more talented than all these other things. I'm going to remind you of something, right? I'm no hypocrite. So there's a song that Vybz Kartel did with Aishana in recent times that I said I didn't like it. And I said I didn't like it because people was telling me, say, SouFlo, you know, here she talk about push body in and nose and all them something. What kind of frig with that? I mean, I said to myself, I said out loud on this platform, I said, them they are the lyrics, body can't fit in a nose. What kind of foolishness that? You got a chance to make great music or with the king of dancehall music, and that you come up with. And then I came back and I apologized. And I actually took pen and paper and write out the whole of the words to the song because I actually thought the song was good when I went and watched the video and saw the song for myself. It's a raunchy song, yes, but that's dancehall. Dancehall is unapologetic. Like Kartel said from way back in the day, if you don't want to hear bad word cuss, now listen to dancehall. If you don't want to hear sex talk, don't listen to dancehall. You can go reggae, roots rock, and all that other stuff. So it comes with the genre, right? But after listening to it myself, and this is why I don't really take people's opinion and then publish it as my own, because a lot of times I've been told something not good. And then when I go check it for myself, I like it more than good. That's how I found about that song that was done with them. However, I don't like Wolf. I don't like Wolf. I listen to Wolf. I don't like it. But Mr. Kartel this morning with Spice and Aishana there, and he was like, Aishana, don't bother hiding up. Spice run out first, and you know, him said me and the Queen there, and later we are gonna turn up our XYZ, and woof, we are gonna woof them later. That means a woof is going to be performed later. All right. My thing about all that is this. If you think Aishana is not talented, I mean, if you drag on a memory. I think what's going on with Aishana is them a focus on sex and awe, shock and awe value of sex, right? And a sexual appeal. Aishana is a dangerous artist when it comes to like real dancehall music. Let me remind you, there's an artist named Daniel D.I., right? Have you been paying attention to dancehall music for more than 2 years, 3 years? There's an artist named Daniel D.I. Aishana R.I.P. Daniel D.I. I don't think any other female artist in the dancehall space, if them a look for like clash or go at another female, I think them will reach Aishana and skip over her because she's super dangerous. And this is where Aishana showed her true talents at. And from them time till now, I was like, yo, that girl here, dangerous. She's dangerous. She write fast. She good with her lyrics. Them. She connect in every way. She DJ for real DJ. So it's not only Lisa Hyper can do it. Actually, if there was going to be a clash, lyrical clash, and cuss out in between, you don't know the clash thing stay already. It's not holier than thou art. It gets dirty. And Lisa Hyper, Aishana would have be something serious to see. Lisa Hyper, Aishana would have been something serious to see. Yeah, I don't know if Lisa sit down somewhere and say, what's SouFLo talk about? Aishana can't upon my level. Well, prove it. I don't know if Aishana is sitting somewhere saying, what's SouFLo talk about? Lisa can't upon my level. Well, prove it. I'm kind of tired of hearing the not on my level talk. If I was to clash two artists right now that are female, it would probably be Lisa Hyper and Aishana. Super talented. Just the song selection, I guess, that they're doing now when Sharon Cartel with I don't know, I not feel the Wolf thing and the other one I feel grow up on me. But I don't think Wolf is made for me to feel it. Anyway, big up to them for that. Them said I'm gonna wolf the people them tonight. So maybe Wolf will grow on me. Right? All right. It was a homecoming that was fit for a king as Vybz Kartel touched down on home soil ahead of his highly anticipated crowning at the Reggae Sumfest on Festival Night 1. I don't think anybody was aware of what day and time he was arriving, or else there probably would have been a crowd. Kartel come out and go to a grocery store and the place crowded. Like crowded, like him can't come out of a store crowded. So this time I only saw security moving 1 and 2 people out the way. You can see somebody was filming ahead of them, and you can see a couple of the people them with security. I say, move, get to the right, move over there. So you can see the people them face like, what the hell? What are you telling me move for? But they didn't see who was coming up in the back, right? The entertainer, who has been touring the world for months now, landed back in Jamaica on Thursday, which was yesterday, as preparations for Friday's grand coronation reached a fever pitch. Sidem is nowhere in sight. I saw Kartel come through the airport by himself. So I don't know, Sidem look like she did there, or maybe she was, but she keep a low profile. Kartel, who last graced the Reggae Sumfest stage in 2011, will officially be crowned King of Dancehall before what is expected to be a sold-out crowd. This will be no ordinary performance. It will be a regular affair. It won't be a regular affair. Marketing this first appearance in Jamaica since the triumphant Freedom Street concert in December, the moment carries deep meaning for both the artist and his fans. Now, speaking at the Sangster International Airport in Montego Bay, Vybz Kartel shared his excitement about returning to the Jamaica stage. He said, I've been the king from before I went to prison, and the record is there to show it. So that, the crowning, is good, and it's fine. But for me, what really is exciting is for me to perform for Jamaicans. One Jamaica, one dancehall, and never forget that I said that, right? Now, since his release from prison almost a year ago, well, it's been a year now, Vybz Kartel has been igniting stages both locally and internationally. We've seen it following his blockbuster comeback at the National Stadium in Kingston with Freedom Street, which drew over 30,000 fans to that concert. He headlined back-to-back sold-out shows at the Barclays in New York City with follow-up performances similar to that in Miami and London. It wasn't Miami, but they keep saying Miami up there, so, but you get the drift. Kartel has reaffirmed his place at the pinnacle of dancehall's global reach. In London, He joined Drake recently on stage for the Toronto Rappers' historic performance at the 2025 Wireless Festival, and it was Kartel's first performance in the UK in 20 years. There is a person there that does commentary from the UK, and the person, I was watching her yesterday, she said, because I wasn't there, right? And I heard this from other places. I did see the video from his performance, and I did see the people them singing along, but the commentator was saying that that was just the people that were up in the front. The people that were up in the front, she said, was full with bare young people and people who don't really know Kartel like that per se. And then the DJ who was supposed to warm up the crowd didn't warm it up properly before them bring him out, so you never get the wave of the crowd and the forward, we call it then, when the crowd is all engaged in the entertainers singing word for word and reel up when the entertainer they take the stage, we call that forward, and get a whole heap of forward. They were saying that he didn't get a whole heap of forward in the UK at Wireless Festival, but it was still a good performance. This particular person said she's never going back to Wireless Festival because they don't know how to handle that genre of music. And a big artist like Kartel, where it should have been way more like pandemonium set, it didn't happen. And it didn't happen not because he didn't give a stellar performance. It didn't happen because of the timing of his performance, because of how they introduced him to the stage, because of how the DJ that was playing didn't warm the crowd properly, because of one bag of something. However, it is under his belt now. Oh, while we're at the UK, Idonia has gotten back his UK papers and will be performing in the UK in short time. I didn't know that it has been so long. I think it's been like 20 years that they took away his ability to enter the UK. You know, I think these foreign governments realize that, and I said this a long time ago, and the first time I said this, I think they realize that dancehall is a powerful vehicle, entity. And when them clip a main artist's wings, so to speak, like revoke visa or block them from entering that region, then they domino effect, right? Because if the genre is affected, you find out that everything start get difficult for everybody else. Money now run like it used to run because 50 states that are in the US and we can't access it for go tour, not one of them. You know, Canada block we, so we can't go there, so neither. Usually when we get the visa from the UK, we just drive, go straight through to Canada because New York we're there already and we have 20 show line up there, so boom, money over there, so cross the border, come right back over here. So I think they understand it now. So them a move crabbish with it. But I'm glad to see Idonia will be back in the UK sometime soon. Now back to Vybz Kartel. I think, you know, it's his first time back in the UK in 20 years. He did stellar. It was a homecoming fit for a king as he landed in Jamaica. And clearly he's glad to be home. So tonight, anybody who is there who's going to capture footage, on a link me. And if you know where it's going to be streamed live, put that out there as well, so we can all tune in tonight. If anybody in here knows where Sumfest tonight is going to be streamed live, put it out there so the rest of us can tune in to it as well. All right. With that said, that's all there is to be said about that. Moving right along. I wish I was there. I won't be there. Anybody else feel like them need for their Jamaica right now? You know, I start to itch. I start get itchy about going to Jamaica once me reach all them months, you know. Because my thing is, no December should catch me outside of Jamaica. I must be able to say every year. And it's been that way for me for a long time, as long as I can remember, you know. Shakira will tell you, wifey will tell you, we met 10 years ago. And there's not 1 year no miss that she hasn't been to Jamaica. See, so that's to show you, like, I have to be there. So right now, me feel like one got me yard, but anyway, we're gonna move into some. We're gonna move into some immigration stuff. Be careful how you start saying me want got me yard, because just people will start taking it another way. Oh, you want to go to your yard? Oh, what does that mean, John? Oh, him said he want to go to him yard. Oh, it means he wants to leave. Also, this is not his yard. This That's grounds to revoke his citizenship, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Start the process. You know, no spot with that. Right now, you want to go to your yard. Let me say, I want to go to my second yard. I want to go to my second yard. You have to be careful how you talk now. You have to be careful what you say now. Next thing you know, you end up running one part on one place. You're on a flight that you did not bargain for. Damn. I was about to say, mine what yeah, say, cause them a listen, lovely and naked, not true? Yeah, we can't come up here doing, And on a real, I always say this to Jamaican people, or Caribbean people, or whoever listen, and is not from here. I always say, you live here, you can't curse here. So even me, when people say to me like, you're there foreign, are serving other people, them military, I fight them war, you sell out. I'm like, I live here. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning, my brother. What going? We're good to know you.
Yeah, I'm here just taking it easy, listening.
Y'all call upon the underwater phone again.
No, man, I want next phone. Let me see something.
That sound like you're up on a CB radio, bro. You know the one where the truck driver them use?
How do we say it right now?
Better. But you talk what we hear.
Yeah, man. A pleasant good morning. It's a weekend, and I just want to celebrate and say, happy weekend to everybody.
Seeing, big up yourself, Gerald. Thank you for being here. Talk to it.
Yeah, I would like to be in Jamaica right now. It's just the atmosphere, and Sumfest never used to miss me.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is going to be one of the biggest Sumfests ever.
It is. It is. Not think, it is. Watch and see. Remember, I know him at this first Sumfest, right? Since him release.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people missed Freedom Street, and they're catching it at Sumfest. Sumfest crowd is usually huge, anyways. So I think it got pop tight this time.
And he's being crowned. You think it's just gonna be a new look on the artist that is crowned the king?
Yeah. It's gonna be made official, and the persons who crowned the last king is the same persons who are crowning this thing. So that should end the debate. However, you know how we stay already. You're gonna have people who are always saying, Kartel, I don't know, king. I don't know why them get or how them reach that, but yeah, you're still gonna have the doubters, right? No matter what.
Yeah, I mean, we're just glad, and it's nice to celebrate in every way. And I believe when he's known as the king of the crown, we tell him this time to go to Africa is gonna different thing.
It's gonna be pandemonium.
And
that's a whole. It's beautiful to watch this journey, Jerome, because on a whole, right? All the stuff that we have witnessed within the year's space from his release till now, right? And all the big things he's done so far, and it still gets bigger because he still has not touched the continent of Africa yet. And I've seen, remember when Kartel did lock up, we did do videos back in the day. I showed people the buses, and they have, not that this is a good thing, but they even have gangs and rival gangs, and then they're named after him, and the leaders are named after him, and they have the public transportations. People paint their cars in his honor, named after him, with his face like a mural over the car and walls and all these things. So right now, places like Kenya and them kind of place there, If he touched down there, it's gonna be crazy. And they're waiting for him. Ghana is gonna be crazy. And they're waiting for him. And you can see them active on social media saying, come on, when you come in here, next place, make it the next place you should make it. So we can't wait to see that. Remember,
like a sardine, man. Like a sardine.
Yeah. We've seen Busy Signal. When Busy Signal went to some place in going to Africa. I don't remember where exactly because it's an old video. But my God, a motorcade, the amount of people show up in the streets, like, and then we seen Mavado do it.
And Popcorn.
And we seen Popcorn do it. But the reception, their receptions are big. But Kartel is somebody that's revered over all these people. So it should give you an idea of what his arrival to the continent is going to look like. So more greatness to come, man, and more greatness to witness, you know, more exciting times to witness. I can't wait to see it.
Because remember when Shatta Wale come to Freedom Street, I'm like bless him. When you know Shatta Wale did drop in go back to Africa and the people them see Shatta Wale as a king just because Kartel bless him.
Right.
So I believe that, you know, we Jamaican people used to say Selassie or God, some people used to worship Selassie. And that's the vice versa with Kartel in Africa. No people see Kartel like how people used to say here Selassie.
And yeah, that's facts.
African.
That's facts. And somebody might think say I make up stuff or might like you're a bit out of line for saying that, but it's not so. It's actually factual. Like me put out video from the video I put out about how he is viewed in Africa. It's on YouTube. If you look at SouFLoTV defends Vybz Kartel in African media, you will see it. Because even from way back then, we know that. He's highly revered. He's looked at as somewhat of a godlike figure. Because
but you're always doing it, Flo. You're always speaking these things into existence.
Yeah, man.
And go ahead.
No, talk.
No, man, we just have to give you your flowers while you're living too. And it's a great feeling when you say things and you just keep seeing them manifesting.
Yes.
Hey, Flo, one question. I've never used my lifeline before. You know that 1 minute lifeline where you can, change the conversation, but you only have 1 minute?
Yeah.
So
yeah, go off topic.
Just no use me 1 minute for the first.
Use your 1 minute then.
No, you did have a waste man with the attack here, but I'm a mosquito, you're not going to see my bite you. Me say, no, the internet have beat him.
You see it.
Me say, yeah, man. You can use sleep mark that I will say stubborn. And every time you go after your people, they say, no, you're lying. He try to find something to bury you. And he couldn't defeat.
But you still know though, right?
Man, mate. So, so we don't say you're watching the internet. So we know you have your family to take care of and with. We never know, say you know what going,
Yeah, man, we know what going, but something you just pay the attention to. Because you know, say it all come full circle. And that happen. Yeah.
So one of the people say them are Gaza because the boss maybe post them up, after they get one little highlight, now them are Gaza,
Yeah.
Anyway, it was nice talking to me in the comment section, I'm just a silent listener because my other phone get damaged.
All right, my brother. Manners and respect.
Big up everyone, big up the family, King Biggs, Maria and everybody.
Big up yourself.
I'm in here watching. All right, big up yourself.
Manners. All right. Girl, always a call with a laugh. Yeah, some people are getting them beaten right now, but that's how it is. Good morning, Lil Red Gucci. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here with us this morning. I appreciate your presence. All right. We'll get back into what we were talking about before, right? So there was a Jamaican man who got sent to Africa instead of Jamaica. And when I put the video out yesterday, a lot of people, including myself in the video, I said it, I don't know Jamaican government to be the type of government to reject our returnees. Matter of fact, Jamaica is one of the compliant nations. Like anybody the US send to Jamaica, Jamaica takes them back. They have no problem taking back their returnees. Of course, because you could get hit with sanctions, it could sour the relationship, visa restrictions, all these other things. So Jamaica is like, you know what? Send them back. If we verify that they just give us a minute, let us verify that this person is ours, and you can send them right back. So when this guy ended up in Eswatini, in that small kingdom in Africa, and then the US news media put it out that these 5 guys were sent to Eswatini because their countries, their crimes were so grotesque and diabolical that their countries rejected them. I had to go look up what him do, because me know people in Jamaica will kill multiple people and Jamaica didn't reject them. I know people in Jamaica that kill multiple people and Jamaica still have them there. We're not flinging nobody out. And those who have committed murder overseas have always been able to return to Jamaica. So I had to go find out what it was that he did. Y'all know how I am also. I'm like an agent of truth. So I don't like when lies are being spread. And I feel like it's just my duty to just end it when I see it. So somebody was putting it out there and it was circulating pretty fast that the Jamaican was a child rapist that had raped multiple children in the United States of America and all these other things. You know me there, me yard, and me I say, no, that look bad for we. Me not think of that. Me not own that title then. Let me go actually look up what it is that he did. Well, it turns out that among them who were sent to Eswatini, there was a repeat child rapist among them, but it wasn't the Jamaican. The Jamaican actually was sent there because he committed murder using a gun during a robbery. So I'm gonna rob somebody, and in the committing of that robbery, he shot somebody and they died. So that's what he got in trouble for. The years that he was given, I added them up: the gun charge, the robbery charge, and the murder charge all came out to a mandatory 32 years or 31 years that he would have to serve before he was eligible for parole. That was his sentence. That's why he was sent to that other country. That opens up a can of worms now, because now, check this out. If you are not born in the United States of America right now, but even if you are a naturalized citizen, your citizenship could be stripped. But not only that, if your green card or anything else, much easier to get you out the door. We understand all that. But if you get in trouble and you go through court system and you are tried and convicted right now, if you get one of them serious charges, and the serious charge ends up being 20, 30, 40 years in prison, guess what Donald Trump said? Remember, Donald Trump said he's looking to outsource prisoners. His exact words are, these prison companies have gotten too expensive for the American government to bear the brunt of this bill. So it's looking cheaper to outsource our convicted criminals. Well, guess who can get outsourced first with bypassing all the legalities? You. So if you, and that is why he ended up over there. So if you are now catching time like 20 years, 30 years, they're not looking under this administration to have you eat taxpayers' dollars, be housed in a prison here in the US, 3 square meals a day for the next 20 years of your sentence. They're sending you to an African nation. They're sending you to somewhere where they're bargaining deals with other nations to take you and have you serve your time over there in a FIDEM prison. There's another part to this argument that we'll get into later. What the Jamaican government responded and said about the man, Jamaican government says it has not refused the return of any citizens from the U.S. This is Kamina Johnson-Smith, the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. The Jamaican government is denying a statement that was made by the U.S. Department of Homeland Security that suggested that it refused to accept the return of a Jamaican man who is among 5 foreign nationals described by the United States as barbaric criminals. Their crime was so barbaric that their countries rejected their return, so we're sending them to Eswatini. Jamaican government is saying we did not reject any of our citizens, right? Now, in a late night post on X on Tuesday, Homeland Security Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said that the men were sent to Eswatini, who those men were one citizen of Vietnam, one citizen of Costa Rica, not Costa Rica, Cuba, rather, one citizen of Yemen, one citizen of Laos, and of course, anything I go on, we unite, so why not? One citizen of Jamaica as well were in there. These are the men who were sent to this African nation. In her post, she said that the Jamaican man was convicted of murder. So I know we say it, this is where we found it. In her post, she said the Jamaican man was convicted of murder, and for the murder, he was sentenced to 25 years of confinement, and then he was convicted of the robbery. And for the robbery, he was sentenced to 6 years of confinement. And then he was sentenced because he used a gun in commission of that robbery, and it took the life of somebody. Possession of the gun as well carried another charge, and it all came down to 31 years, which he would have to serve before he's eligible for parole. She said that 5 of all of these men are convicted criminals, and individually, their crime is so uniquely barbaric that their homelands refused to take them back. But in a post on X, same platform, on Wednesday, the night after that, Jamaica's Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Kamina Johnson-Smith, said that the government in Jamaica has never refused the return of any of our nationals to Jamaica. She said that her ministry was aware of some reports that has made it to the public domain of the transfer of individuals purportedly including a Jamaican national to Eswatini. She said that the ministry has initiated inquiries with the U.S. authorities to ascertain the veracity of the reported inclusion of a Jamaican in the transfer. In other words, she didn't know anything about this until it hit public like everybody else. And now that she knows about it, they have made efforts and reached out to the American authorities trying to figure out, the information surrounding him. Why was he sent there? Because we weren't notified that y'all wanted to send him back here. Nobody notified us and said you wanted to deport this particular person. So why was he sent to Eswatini instead? Y'all might want to think about something. If this is the case, right, and they're just sending you to like some African nation somewhere or some other place somewhere without notifying your home country that they intend to deport you. I don't know if y'all know how deportation works, but deportation entails a communication between the country you're about to be deported from and the country they are sending you to. The country they're sending you to, usually your home country, must first verify that you are a citizen of that country. In Banyasa, them say, yes, he's born here, he's one of ours. We have a record of him, Him born in a XYZ year. Him used to go school up and Knox. Him did this, that, and the other. It's ours. It's ours. You can send him now. And then they will put together paperwork to make your transition work. They can't just pick you up and say, drop these guys off in Jamaica. It's not how it works. So Kamina is saying We didn't know nothing about him. Nobody notified us. Nobody told us they wanted to deport him to Jamaica. We just wake up and see news headline in the US says a Jamaican gone to Africa because his crime was so barbaric. We rejected his return, which we didn't reject anybody's return. What does that say to you? For those of you who are thinking outside of the box, what does this say to you? Razzie Daughter, big up yourself. Razzie Daughter says, I think it's to put fear in people from these countries where they belong as a warning to others. I think this is a case of, I like that you said to put fear, because those who intend to hide here and you're illegal already, and you know they've been promoting this self-deport and you're not doing it, so they have to hire more ICE agents to come find you and all these things. I think it's to instill fear in them, but it's also to instill fear in everybody else that, listen, if we decide to deport you, we might forget to check with your country of birth. So we might just send you where, you know, and then you're going to have to find your way from there to your yard if things are good there. Which, for a lot of people, that could be super scary. Because if they drop most of us right now in Eswatini or somewhere else, some people don't have family and connections like others do. Mommy said, where you there? I said, I there one place named Eswatini. I just come off of the plane. Them drop me off over here, so talk about, I guess I'm if stay. And she said, where you do Eswatini, Lord God? You have money? I said, no, I don't have no money. She said, all right, I buy your ticket. You'll come home tomorrow. A lot of people don't have that. That's not the scary part. I was going through BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation, covering the same event. British Broadcasting Corporation printed that they reached out to authorities in the Department of Corrections who received these men and who are housing these men. They refused to say where the men are being kept, but they did say, this is what they said: the men are in isolation. They are kept in isolation. I don't know if that was to make people feel good, say, okay, nobody can harm them because they're kept in isolation. But isolation can be a scary place. It can have many meanings also. Am I in a big room and I'm isolated by myself, or am I in a dungeon of a cell locked somewhere isolated? You know, he said they're kept in isolation and they are kept where men who have similar charges like they have are also kept. That sounds like prison. That sounds like prison. That sounds like a deal was made between the US and Eswatini to send some people that way who, he ain't Jamaican. I mean, he's not American. He committed a murder here. He might have had some legal status here, but we're going to revoke that at the end of the day. His end of his sentence, he was going to be stripped of that legal status and deported to Jamaica anyways. But we have to punish him for the crime he committed first before we deport him. So what we're going to do is we're going to outsource him. Spend time. We will pay you all. How much does it cost per year to house a prisoner in the US? $10,000, $15,000. Is that, I think that's how much it is, right? 10 or 15,000 per year for house a prisoner. All right, we're gonna give you guys 5,000 a year to house him. We're saving ourselves 10. That's a win-win, right? Right. Junior Copeland, big up yourself, says, blessed morning, Friday morning, family. Late for class, don't give me no detention. Teacher flow. Big up yourself, Junior, and thank you for being here. Kaz Robinson says, I think it's to tell you that they don't care where they sent. Right there. Right there. We know you got to go. We don't really care where you're going. You could end up in Africa. You could literally end up in Africa. And to the Jamaicans who bombarded my video comment section with dunce-ass comments like, well, him is African anyways, because if him is a Jamaican and him black, him a African, what the hell that have to do with you being sent to? You ever been to Africa? Most of you have never been to Africa. Most of you do not know not one of the languages that are spoken there, if they should go outside of English. Most of you would not be okay being dropped off way over there, so where you know nobody, you have no financial resources, you have no connection to anyone or anything there. Mr. Somebody said, all of my man, like start a Jamaican restaurant and consider it a fresh start in a life. How about try to get home? How about try to get home? Because that's what I would be trying to do. Now, if my home country rejects me, then I would go to other measures. But finding out now that they didn't reject him, it kind of have me a look away like, damn, these people don't care where you go. So Camila Johnson said that if that report is confirmed to be true, that he is indeed a Jamaican that was sent there, then the government will continue its engagements with the U.S. on the arrangements that are necessary to facilitate the return of this Jamaican back to Jamaica. For the people who are asking me, SouFlo, what did the Jamaican government say? Why don't they go get it? This is the follow-up, and this is what was said. She said they're in talks with the U.S. They have to verify, and if they verify the information to be true, and it is true that it is a Jamaican, they're going to make the necessary steps to get him back to Jamaica. She said that she is committed to keeping us, the public, updated as soon as further verified information is obtained. And the men were reportedly sent to the small African nation of Eswatini in an extension of the Donald Trump administration's largely secretive third country deportation program. I'm going to tell you in a minute why it is said to be secretive. The U.S. has already deported 8 men to another African country. These 8 men were deported right after the 5 were sent to Eswatini. These men were sent to South Sudan after the Supreme Court lifted restrictions on sending people to countries where they have no ties. Trump came in hot. He said they got to go. I don't care where they go. Bargain with these other countries, you know, pay them a small money, get them up out of here. I don't want them in the U.S. The Supreme Court had jumped in and said, you can't do that. That's not okay. So it froze. Remember when I told you all right here, I said, anything that you're about to say that he cannot do, because people used to call here all the time, right? SouFlo, you should know better than that. He can't do that because he has to go through so and so for approval or whatever. What did I say? I said those stages that he has to go through, people have already been placed there that are in his favor. So it's only a matter of time before he gets his way through anyways. The courts are going to do their thing. The judges are going to say, stop, freeze that. That's not okay. And then a couple of months will pass, and then you will hear a judge said it was okay. It's in full effect. As soon as they said that, 2 planes took off with people. One to Eswatini, the first one carrying the Jamaican, and another to South Sudan. After the Supreme Court said, send them where you want to send them. The South Sudanese government has declined to say when these men landed, who received them, where those men are being held. And for them, they were also described the same way they described the others, barbaric criminals whose countries had rejected them. It's like when everybody was going to, what's that place called the other day with the Sea-Talk prison? Everybody was a gang member, right? And if you're a gang member classified as such, you're heading that way. The video I did yesterday where I spoke about famous Jamaican entertainer Squash, and I said that Squash could be heading to one of these prisons. Somebody said, SouFlo, squash have money. So even if them throw him over there, so him just buy a ticket, gone I'm yard. And I said, you're not listening to me. This is not against his will, kind of. This is the part where they work with you. If you listen to the video, this is, or if you go read the memo is word for worded. It says they should not ask you if you feel unsafe. So they're getting ready to deport you. Those ICE officers should not. This is their advice from their superiors. Don't ask SouFlo if he feels unsafe. Because if he says, yes, I feel like my life is in danger, then by law, you have to stop and you have to tend to that. And he has to be evaluated for 24 hours at least before we can move forward with. So don't ask it. That means if you don't ask, he never said, and out the door on the way, right? I found out that the African nations were being pressed by our president to take deportees from the United States of America. Now, first thing I said to myself is, why did you choose them? And how is he pressing them? Well, there's one particular nation who depends on the United States of America for, I believe it's like 75 to 80% consumption of their sugar export. And they don't want to be in the U.S. bad graces when it comes to visa restrictions. You know, when they touch down and they're like, okay, so your students, no more student visas will be issued for your country. And all your diplomats, they will lose theirs. Not just them, your political people, elected officials. Kind of like what they did to Jamaica when Marco Rubio went to Jamaica and said, hey, these Cuban doctors and stuff, don't y'all see what happened in Jamaica? Didn't y'all see 2 days ago? Jamaica is in a screaming shortage for doctors and nurses now. I find that funny that it comes right after all that visit and then all the Cubans we saw leaving. And then Dr. Christopher Tufton said they're going to be replaced, so they have to leave so others could come in. And then they left and no others have come in. Okay. So these other nations, that's how they're pressing them. They're like, hey, we'll, sanctions, cut off this. How about we don't take your sugar? We'll get it from over here instead. That's what's happening behind the scenes. So recently, when you saw all those meetings with Donald Trump and all these African leaders, that's what it was about. It was about take some of these people. You're taking them. I don't care. You're taking them. We're going to give you some money to take them. Take them. I don't want to take them. Okay, well, I'm going to put a 40% sanction on, a 40% tariff on this. I'm going to stop taking 50% of your sugar, and we're going to cancel all student visas from your country and hit them in many ways. They're like, oh, damn, okay, man, send them then. Damn. Now, do you think the other part that's scary is the part where it says U.S. authorities do not have to have a guarantee from the country that they're sending you to that you will not be tortured or you will not be subjected to torture, or I forgot what the other word was used. But in other words, let me put it in plain Jamaican. The U.S. they in writing don't have to worry about covering themselves. They don't need a guarantor from the nation they're sending you to. All right, we're going to send you these 10 guys, but could you sign right here that they will not be tortured? They will not be subjected to inhumane conditions. You're not going to ramrod them and use them for experiments or do anything to them. Could you sign off on that? There's none of that going on. and they don't have to do it. So when you get there, you're pretty much at the mercy of wherever they send you. That part, you're at the mercy of wherever they send you. Yeah, and the people who are taking you, let's put it like this, right? Let me give you a good example. If somebody force you to take somebody into your house, remember, you're a good person, but you never said, come on in, use my house. So if somebody force you to take somebody into your house, you think you're going to wake up every morning and see this person who was forced into your house and be like, hey, good morning, how you doing this morning? You all right? I'm about to cook breakfast. Do you want some? Oh, just eggs. Yeah, eggs and some bacon. That's, you ever had eggs and bacon? You want some? Okay. I'm about to make a cup of tea for myself. You want me to make you a cup of tea as well? Okay. The remote's right over there for the living room TV. Yeah, make yourself at home. Enjoy yourself. You think that that's the kind of hospitality that you're going to be treated with if you're forced upon somebody? It sure the hell ain't. It sure ain't. How about this? Since they force you to come into my house, all this is off limits. You see the back room round there, sir? You see the back room round there, sir? That's the room where you use. And don't use my bathroom either. Go piss outside, right? While shovel around there, you can use that dig hole over which part the dog them do themselves. Yeah, you do over there, sir. You see, when it comes shower time, you have 2 minute max. Because me pay a water bill around here, so you know. And you not contribute to any of this. So 2 minute max. If me hear the water there run for more than 2 minutes, is war in here, you know. In other words, you ain't getting no good treatment. And nobody is receiving you with love. All I'm going to say to Kamina Johnson is, me know, so the man go up on a robbery thing, and according to them, he killed somebody during the robbery. And yeah, that's a diabolical crime, because I don't support robbery and shooting people in the middle of a robbery. But we don't know the intricate details of his case. You know, the streets play by different rules, right? So when I see a drug dealer rob another drug dealer, or a stick-up kid rob a drug dealer, and they're all street people, and the drug dealer is like, I don't call the police, I get it back in blood. So we're going to go to the streets, we're going to find out who took our dope, and we're going to bust him head. And if we don't bust his head, we're going to bust his family head. Those kind of stuff, I stay out of it. We don't know if this man had that a film cloth where him cut from. All we know is a robbery was committed. They say he's the one that did it. He was found guilty in a court of law, and a gun was used and him kill somebody and pie somebody. So him do something bad, very bad. He took a life. And we're sympathetic to the victim who lost their life and their family members who are left grieving. However, I don't think a man should be sent to a country where nobody don't know him and him don't know nobody at all. So on that note, I would say to Minister Kamala Harris, I would say, please hurry up and get this man back to, please hurry up and get this brother back to Jamaica. And that's where him belong. Now, if him want go there and make police fling him down, then that's on him too, right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going? How you sound so? You sound like you're born the biggest spliff the world has ever seen this morning.
No, it's just I get worried.
You get worried?
Yeah.
Lively up yourself, man. Worried about
what?
Nobody get too worried. If you are especially if you're worried about something you cannot control. It's good to be informed, but worry. Remember, say worry make people sick too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, me not worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be all right. Baby, don't worry.
It looks like Mr. T is blackmailing all who is not independent and have to depend on him for something. And he used the blackmail. send people.
to these places.
Even though, they might get paid, like I said, even though the people might get paid.
But
when you come in at them house, they're not gonna treat you like your family.
Right. It's like one of them wicked. It's like one of them wicked foster parent they were keep the picnic them because the state give them a check, you know.
Exactly.
Them like the check, but them don't like the picnic them. So abuse follows.
Exactly.
Right. Right.
So me I get a little nervous, you know, because all how you get it. Nobody not exempt.
Nobody is exempt.
And the criteria for the deportation is so vague.
Right.
For all you know, it could be a simple traffic ticket.
Right. Right.
It could be a misdemeanor. And it could have happened 20, 30 years ago.
This is the part where I was trying to tell my audience that stop saying I'm okay and this not have nothing to do with me.
That's why I'm nervous.
Okay. Well,
read between the lines.
All right. Let me get it.
So
maybe not about that thing, my friend.
I want to ask you something. You have over 400,000 subscribers, right? I want to ask you, if one of we get letter, so we have to go. As a SouFLoTV family, how do we contact you for making no say we have to go? And how would we get help if we not have nobody, no family, no lawyer, no money or nothing?
So if one of us are directly affected,
remember, so me there in Florida by myself.
Right.
And me I tell you something. My oldest son is a military veteran. And if something happened to him and he have to go, or something happened to me and him find out to me have to go, it might be the end of him. So, me I beg you, me not have nobody so close.
Me I tell you, so nobody be too worried, man. Nobody be too worried. You talk and we'll listen. But don't be too worried. You know?
I spend my whole life suffering. Invest everything on the work for since I was 14 years old. We spend it here. Never invest nothing in Jamaica. Everything on the work for here, we invest in here. I'm there from 1983. Only 2 times I go to Jamaica. 1996 and 1 day in April. The only good thing is I have my family them down there. Where will take me if anything happens. I have one little bank account. When we go open back up because it was dormant.
Right.
So me open back up the account. That's why me go down there.
Right.
I know me can deposit money in it. It did have some money, but me can now deposit money in it.
So I know you recently went back to Jamaica.
Yeah, that's why me go
been back in a while.
That's why me go back because you see where did I come? So me I try to set myself. I'm gonna talk to my cousin Saturday and I go call him again tomorrow because it don't look good. But what really
wait now, before you go any further, you ask a question. You say if say you are affected or somebody like you who is a part of this family, how would you? Okay, all right. So SouFLoTV@gmail.com. That way, and the number would still work. The same number you call right now would still work. So you pop up on this number upon one of the live them, Notify all of us. We will all be notified.
We are going to get displaced all over this world.
I'll tell you what. Don't worry about what you cannot control.
And when we see that it's only melanated people. That's another thing that made me nervous. Because only melanated people miss it. I believe.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a cleansing of Guan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And any one of us can fall victim to
anyone else. Anyone else.
Yeah. Any one of us can fall victim
no matter how long you're here. No matter how much you serve in the military.
And no matter
what you do to contribute to the society, no matter if them decide say Africa, you're just Africa.
Yeah.
But what made me nervous is that them not send you to your family at Jamaica, them are send you somewhere else.
The part there.
And that made me nervous. Because if me can just go home to my family, and no problem for me.
But yeah, if you could, right? If you did have things in place already, right?
No, me I say things in place.
No, yeah, and
but
that
I say if something happen right now and them come for me or them send me a letter, it's like from where we are the news, where we are get the information, where we are get. It no matter say you have family to my yard, they must send you where they want to send you.
You could very well end up where they want to send you, and then you would have to figure out how to get back to yard.
Exactly.
Right.
And when you don't have no money, you don't have no family where we can handle those things overseas and talk to people and everything there, negotiate for you. Right. What you are gonna do?
Yes. All the questions you ask, yes. That's why everybody worried about the same thing. Everybody's worried about the same thing. Some of us just now wear the worry upon with face, but everybody worried about the same thing. And another thing is some of us are in a better position, honestly, back in our birth country than others are.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is a cushion.
So me have a little cushion and a little backup. But what about the people them where no have nobody down there?
It's like rough for them. If they find themselves in that position, it's gonna be rough for them.
So Flo, when you tell me say them send the man go out, where is Swaziland?
Yeah, Eswatini.
Africa. Listen, my God. Why didn't Andrew Holness stop this?
He didn't know about it, apparently. Our Jamaican, okay, so this is the part that got me thinking now. Because if they were notified and them say, we don't want him back, then you could have said, okay, so Jamaica does reject some, depending on what crime you do. But the Jamaican government don't know.
Rejecting anybody,
right?
Especially if you're born in Jamaica.
And that's what the Jamaican government is saying. Our Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade said they never rejected anybody. Matter of fact, she never even knew about this case. She saw it in the public space.
And the man where born on the military base, his father was a Jamaican, served in the military. Why they never send him back to Jamaica?
No, they sent him go to Jamaica.
Oh, they sent him go to Jamaica.
Jamaica should have never took
him. And his mother in Africa.
Yeah, but Jamaica should have never took him.
So why didn't they send him to Africa to his mother?
Good question.
They send the Jamaican were born in Jamaica to Jamaica.
But he's a grown man, so it's not like they're sending you to your parents.
No, but me I say it's mixed up. Why them send him go to Jamaica and him never born in Jamaica? And send him go to Africa.
The bigger question is why did Jamaica take him? Because if
them take somebody when not born in Jamaica.
Right.
Why them not take somebody who born at Jamaica? That don't make sense to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So SouFLo.
Pressure.
The happy, joy, laughing, joking Marie is not here this morning.
I get it. I get it.
Things are get serious.
Yeah. But let me tell you though, for your health
and we have to start planning and putting things in place just in case.
Absolutely.
So that's why me I call you to ask you if we get a letter or some knowledge say we have to go, how do we contact SouFLo family to make you know say we have to go?
Good question. And again, I'm gonna repeat it. The SouFLoTV, just like how it's spelled on YouTube, at gmail.com, or just call the same number right into the live, and you'll be right here notifying all of us.
What if them confiscate your phone?
If them confiscate your phone, me can't help you. That's okay. You know, if them have you in a Swaziland and them take away your phone, me won't even know say you're there Swaziland. None of us will know. We won't even know where you're at.
When them come for you, them can confiscate all your things, them and make it so you can't make no phone call.
Yeah, but then what can anybody do for you? Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. That's the tree that fell in the forest and no one was there to hear it. Did it make a sound? You know, I kind of like one of them. They're gonna go and that's up. Nobody was there. Nobody saw anything. You wouldn't know where you're gone. All it's gonna turn out for us is, and remember, say Murray, where I haven't seen Murray's message from on TV in a while. What happened? You know, we wouldn't know. But for those who are able to get to a phone, get to this same number right here, a designated point of contact, this number, and this same email address.
Well, SouFLo and family, if you don't see me, I don't hear from me. I don't know what go.
Y'all gonna be all right, man. You're not gonna know it. You're there, so with the rest of it. But and yeah, again, stop worrying about stuff you can't control, cause you would get sick.
You not worry about what me can't control. Me I work on what me can control.
There you go. There you go. All right.
All right, later.
Manners and
Have
respect.
a good weekend, everybody. Be safe.
All right. You too, my friend.
Yeah.
All right. Very valid 2 questions. Because we call ourselves a community. I would like to think that if any one of these green names that show up every morning in our morning time and y'all here sitting and jibber jabber and chatting with each other, if one of them get into this jam right here, cause let me tell y'all something. This is for everybody. And while we're on the topic of this being for everybody, this is for everybody. It can happen, okay? Unless your record is like squeaky clean, unless you're absolutely sure about how you came to this country, who did your paperwork, the people who did your paperwork, how for them paperwork did still, like, unless you're absolutely sure about everything going all the way back, you are on the chopping block too. That's the reality of this, right? And not to scare anybody coming to like the fear monger and stuff. You know, some people, when you try to put information out there like, oh, you over here fear mongering, we actually deal with just facts, right? And what is happening and what has been proven. So all the stuff that we were used to saying, that can't happen because he's going to need so many signatures and so much approval and it has to be bipartisan, and next day we wake up and it's like, this is law and this is happening. Or it happened and happened and happened until a Supreme Court judge has to stop it and say, that's illegal, you can't do that. Remember what they said when we came into this? We were warned. And they said a lot of the stuff that's going to happen is probably going to be looking illegal and will be stopped at some point. However, a lot of people are going to be misplaced. A lot of people are displaced. And a lot of people are going to, a lot of families are going to be hurting before it is all corrected. That's how I go on. So it's not surprising for us. And you know what? at this platform right here, for those of you who have followed me for years, isn't one of the things I always say to you is, nobody fling stone back at you. Haven't I always said that? I've always said, listen, if you haven't been home in a while, because tell you the truth, doing YouTube, right? And this particular platform here, over the years, I've met many people, a lot of them not by face-to-face, but by phone calls. SouFLo, me now go back to Jamaica, them have to go bury me in the snow. Me turn the back on that the place there. Another one, me know them say enough to throw stone behind me, but me fling big stone back at me. Me now go back down there, so what have I always said? All the people who call me and says, boy, SouFLo about 18, 19, 20 years now, me not go back, you know. What have I always said? I've always said, go back. Go familiarize yourself with the place again. You don't have to go back, right? I've even directed people to like save up your money and going on all-inclusive. If you left so long ago that you don't have any connections there anymore, grandma, them dead and gone, the rest of your family members then move on and scatter all over the world, because some families are like that. Their family members are in Canada, Europe, US, everywhere. They have no close ties to them. The family property where you used to spend like your earlier years on, other people own that or live there that don't even know you, so you don't have no claim to anything on that island, but you still are a Jamaican because that's where you were born. I just say your neighbor train cut, right? Me say go back, find a way to familiarize yourself with the place. I even make joke about it and I say call Auntie Junie. The same Auntie Junie where you know chat to from when. Trust me, she'll glad to hear from you. All she gonna say is, Marcia, are you this current data? You know from when me not hear from you. And start familiarizing yourself with your people and stay close to that culture and that, because I saw days like these coming. I don't know if I'm just a paranoid person, but me see days like these are come. I'm the kind of person who never put me egg them in a one basket. You see what I say? If me I have to earn about 3 different check. Because why if them people that say them don't do business with me, then my picking them dinner money gone, and then me just stuck so. No, so me I feel get it yasso, yasso, and yasso. You know what I mean? I guess the army taught me that too in the US. Army that I served in taught me that you have to have a plan, and then you gotta have a backup plan, and then you gotta have a backup plan to back up the backup plan. You understand? So we have to live with life like that too, friend. We have to live our lives like that too. This is not yours. This is not yours. You might have came here and you might have contributed a lot to here, but it's still not yours. And I've always preached this message over here. Any given day, depending on who's in power, my exact words, somebody can wake up today and say, you know what, change up this law, and that law, and get rid of these people. And you're one of these people, and there you go, heading out. Me never feel safe here. I feel safe as in like ain't nobody shooting up the streets I live on because I live in a nice community and stuff. But I never feel safe here as in nobody could ever tell me to leave. I always have in the back of my mind like anything can happen where one day come where a new government takes form and decides like, listen, there's a story I was supposed to cover. And as a U.S. Army infantry combat veteran, I say that proudly because it wasn't just like, no disrespect to everybody else who had other MOSs, but when you've been a frontliner, when you wear that blue cord, when you've been to combat and you understand what all that entails, you have a right to brag about just that, right? I saw a Purple Heart recipient, and you can just Google it right now. Purple Heart recipient forced to self-deport. Just Google it and look. So no longer is it good where you're like, I served in this country. I was in the army. I took a bullet in combat. I'm a Purple Heart recipient. Here is my award. They're like, yeah, good. Fine. Go that way. That's the exit. Anybody with a conscience that's going to say, damn, I think we could make an exception with this guy. I mean, shit, he served. He's a Purple Heart recipient. We have to honor him. These are the same people who tell you how much they love their veterans. And if you're happy about your freedoms you enjoy here, thank a veteran. So we're supposed to thank that Purple Heart recipient as he is forced out of the country. And the deeper I went into his story, is the more I was triggered and the more my eyes were open. So listen, this is for everybody. This ain't just shout out to the people who keep saying, man, I have my citizenship, something good. Yeah, you were. You were. Maybe under previous, you were. Yeah. Trinidad Bay said them said my green card after 21 months, my wait for it renew. Then I find out so them have a wrong permanent residence since that point. What? So you're having problems with your green card. Supposed to send it back for them to correct it, but me not do it. Trini LB, I think you might want to do that, bro. Yeah, I think you need to send that back, brother. Trini LB said them send me my green card after 21 months of waiting for it renew. Then when we get it, me find out so them have a wrong permanent residence since date on it. And I'm supposed to send it back to them for them to correct it. But me not do it. Send it back. Send it back for them correct it. Or set up an appointment and go in to one of the locations. Cause that's not safe. That's not safe. Junior Copeland says as Caucasians are going there too. Without the racism to the max. Jaja help them. Audrey Wright says a Haitian girl who I know has been waiting since last year for them renew for our work permit and them still not do it yet. She and everyone nervous right now. She and everyone is going home. I hope she wasn't under a TPS, because if she was, just recently the Supreme Court okayed the TPS to be taken away for the Haitians too. And that is over 500,000 Haitians that are here. You know what's funny? And not comical funny? On the same day when an article is printed in the US major news media sources from multiple different ones telling Americans to get out of Haiti because things are getting really bad. To get out of Haiti. At the same time, it was the same time that they announced that Haiti is safe and stabilized enough to remove temporary protective status and send 500,000 Haitians back there. And I said to myself, wow, if it's safe enough, if it's so unsafe that you're telling American citizens get the hell up out of there, how come it's safe enough for 500,000 Haitians, vulnerable Haitians who ran here for help, to be sent back? Some of them haven't been back in forever. Like their TPS, they extended it and then get the extension. They've been here like 8, 9, 10 years and more under that status. And some of them have put in to adjust their status. It just has not been granted. But in the meantime, from day one, they were given permits to work. So they've been working and they've been paying taxes and they've been building a family here. You understand? They meet woman and have children, meet man and make babies and have picnic and build family and everything. Some of them started businesses that are now successful. Some of them have houses and children and cars in the driveway and this and that. And now they're getting sent back to. So, like I said, don't exclude yourself from any of this, man. If you commit crimes in the USA and you are deemed a threat to national security, I'm reading off of my paper because I want to stay on track with the argument. We're going to talk about other things still. If you commit crimes in the USA and you are deemed a threat to national security, like like if you are the leader of a transatlantic gang or criminal organization. That's exactly the words they use to describe dancehall artist Squash. So for those of y'all who don't know, what the president did was the first thing, he designated gangs as FTOs. FTOs are foreign terrorist organizations. So you could imagine where you sit with this government if you get caught up in any legalities and you are labeled the leader of a gang. That means you are now the leader of a foreign terrorist organization in the United States of America. Walk with it now. Then they invoked the Alien Enemies Act of 1798. I was up this morning reading up on all of it and writing it down, making my notes right here. Then he invoked the Enemies Act of Alien Enemies Act of 1798 to facilitate deportations. Under this is where he had designated Tren de Agua, MS-13, and any other gang or criminal organization as foreign terrorist units in the U.S., operating in the U.S. Again, dancehall artist Squash falls right under this, right? Because he's using the 1798 Enemies Act, Alien Enemies Act, this allows for speedy deportation under wartime conditions, because this was actually only used during wartime. It was only used when your territory is being invaded by enemies or terroristic people. That's what they're using. It's actually a law on the book, but it's being used in that manner, right? So for the people who did I say, Squash can't get under that, man, because this is exactly how he fits right under it. For those of you who have sought asylum in the United States of America, let's say your asylum was granted, because I don't know, maybe you was a big fish back in Jamaica and them used to run you down and chop you up, and you used to have to run because Jamaica was so homophobic, right? And you ran to America through a border somewhere, and you reach us, so you say, I'm gay and I just want to be gay and happy, and they're killing me, they want to kill me in Jamaica. And they granted you your, I'm just giving an example, you know. You know, it could be that people seek asylum for many different reasons. They're from a war-torn part of Jamaica where gangs run the place, and them kill my father, and them kill me. There's one story of an individual who, as they were leaving to fly out of Jamaica, gunman was running after the vehicle with the rest of family members that were left in it, shooting up the vehicle. Kill them father, kill them uncle, them father, brother, kill, and made a plan that they were going to kill every member of that family. So it's different conditions. You came to the U.S. and you're at the U.S. doorsteps. Please save me, and I have nowhere to go. My life's in danger. You did your paperwork. They ended up finding out that your life is in danger. They gave you a place to stay. Walk with this. If your ass, who is on that asylum stuff and got granted proper paperwork to be here, if you get in trouble right now, right, and you pick up one of those charges where you get found guilty and it's years behind prison bars, you're not serving time here in the U.S. because, one, you weren't born here. That's the goal. The goal is to get all these foreign people out of these prisons in the U.S., outsource them to overseas, first of all, on their way to deportation, right? So first, you're not going to be doing your time here. Now, if you look at them and you say to them, hey, I came here back in 2005, man, and I came under asylum seeking, and I was granted the asylum. You could look my case up. They actually tried to kill my whole family. They killed my dad. They killed my uncle. I can't go back there. Remember, I know, deport them, want deport you, you know, so them say, yeah, go back to Jamaica. And you say, look at my case, please look back at my case. There, you see, once they see you've expressed, and this is in the memo for the third country deportation. That's why them said, don't ask them. Don't ask them if they feel, if they're fear for their lives when you're sending them. If you actually say to them, so if you go to them and say, I'm under asylum and this how I came and I'm in danger, you can't send me back to my country, man. Don't think they're gonna keep you here. You are #1 candidate for a third country deportation. Just thought we'll put that out there. You know, now is the time more than ever, actually, for a lot of us to, what do you think, name? Straighten up and fly right? Yeah, straighten up and fly right. Me now bite my tongue and talk. I've been telling y'all for years now. If you look back at SouFLoTV video them, a long time me are telling you, say, prepare yourself to go your yard. Long time me are telling you that. Long time me are telling you, say, me make sure, say, every chance me get me up on a plane, zoop down that way, and me good here. The next one. So remember, if you came here under conditions running for your life, they will oblige. They will oblige by not sending you back to where you came from, running from danger. Especially if you tell them, I can't go back to Jamaica, man. You can't send me back there. I know I committed a crime here. I'm going to do my time in prison here, but you can't send me back there. They'll say, okay, but we can send you to Eswatini, or we can send you to wherever the other nations are that has brokered this deal with them. What we found out about this deal that was brokered, Homeland Security, they said they have 12 so far. 12 nations who have agreed in writing and signed off on it. So the U.S. now has 12 countries that are waiting to accept people who will be sent back. 12 so far. I don't know if they leaned on 12 nations. I don't know if all 12 of them are 12 African nations, but they announced that they have 12. SouFlo, did you see the video of the Jamaicans fighting on the plane? No, I didn't see it. Somebody said maybe that's what the killer told them why he is Africa. This is why Kamina Johnson-Smith, our Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, said she will find out all the details and she will keep it transparent for the rest of us. So we're not out there panic. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm trying to say, how are you doing first?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah, well, what I want to say, are you still on this thing about the deportation, mass deportation?
Yes.
Yeah, well, one of the things I want to say is people who have worked in the U.S., I'm not talking about sending people out, but people have worked and some of them are already retired.
Mm-hmm.
How are they going to get those support? Are they sending out people who have worked 60 years and they're not going to get their support? That's where I'm hitting.
When you say support, you mean like your retirement benefits?
Yes.
Our social security check and these kind of things?
Yes.
They're not sending you out with that. If they find a reason to deport you, you're not getting any of those benefits. The only thing you would be taking with you is, you think this, you listen, you think they're gonna tell you, okay, listen, we have to, that's why underneath it, listen, they have in conditions where the person they're looking to deport is like the worst of the worst, they only have 6 hours max to give you a notification that you're leaving and where you're going. and they're sending you to somewhere you've never been with 6 hours notice. For the rest of us or anyone who might get caught up in this, the memo says 24 hours notification. So you won't have time to even move your resources. If you're one of them who has been here for quite some time and you're thinking, okay, them can't send me back now, but I have my house and I have some money also and I have this. In 24 hours, it's about how much you can move in that 24 hours because you're gone in another 24 hours. And it's what you can take. They're not packaging nothing and sending it to you. And them not sending you a check every month, say, here is your check still. See your social security check here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be on
I'm going to flip something upside down now. I'm not in the US.
Right.
But as I told you, I called before and said people have to start shaking in their boots. I'm not in the US. But I'm going to flip something now.
All right.
You might not like what I'm going to say. While people are being thrown out of there, their citizens are in other people's country sitting down feeling safe. How about that?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be with me not liking it. You're speaking the truth. It's, did you see the Mexicans are starting to become hostile in Mexico towards Americans that are there?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, well, that's the kind of atmosphere that this is breathing. Because, you know, they're watching their people get drawn and separated. I saw a mother and 3 small children, and the 3 small children were zip-tied, handcuffed, zip-tied behind their backs, too, standing in line with their mom, who are all about to be deported. When they see that, they start looking around for Americans over there and saying, get the hell out of our country then. So it's all, you know, it's the backlash. Yeah, Kaz.
Well, I have sat down, and I don't want to think evil, but why are you in my country? And you are saying now, I'm not leaving here. I've seen it. I'm not leaving here. So with that, I don't have anything more to say. You know, I'm not in the US.
Right.
I'm next door. But why are you in my country saying you are not leaving when you vote for this and you leave your country? Be careful.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. Now, I understand exactly what she's saying. I understand exactly what she's saying. I'm not even going to expound upon that. Y'all can read between the lines because you could think of, like, let your imagination wander, right? Citizens who were born and raised here, the people who call themselves, this is the part I was waiting to get to. The people who call themselves foundational Black Americans or African Americans by birth or whatever. So when I put these videos up, I've started to notice, especially since yesterday, about the guy that was sent to Africa, right? The Jamaican. And there were quite a few who identify themselves as FBA. And they're proud to say it in the comment section. And I noticed that there was this conversation line going. One of them said, hold on. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Morning, brethren, how are you?
We're there in the family. What? Talk to you.
Well, I feel the anguish that the sister voice.
Yeah, because they're growing a level for everybody, you know?
No, sir. You know, the thing we heard the most of our, I guess you must come across him. So we have Jamaican and Caribbean people, them who naturalize up here too. I go and let them straight to find our American birth certificate, none of we no good.
Right.
And that a lot of people realize, you know, when our American birth certificate, you know, good guys, this president, he don't respect laws.
And that's on something totally different, bro.
Yeah, he don't respect laws.
No man, me not gonna say him no respect laws, you know, me I gonna say him just make up him own thing and go along with it.
But remember, Sarah told me citizens are going right now something when we forgot to the Supreme Court would that be object to they might give a free reign.
Right. So yeah. Is it him? So is it him? We have to watch where I go on, you know. watch what's going on. Remember, okay, so for those of you who do follow regularly, remember when I said this? I said the person who won that election, the last election, is the person who they wanted to win that last election. Like, he is in place to do exactly what it is he is doing, because this is what was supposed to be done. Agenda fulfilled.
Yeah, you know something?
Yeah.
I'm a plumber by profession, right?
A plumber by profession.
Yeah, yeah. And I meet people for over.
Mm-hmm.
Right after the election, last election, and also about 2 weeks after, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I met a lady, she's 93 years old. I'm living in New Jersey. She told me that she came from Alabama. And she said, she was talking about the racism. She was faced down there, and that's why she reached up in the Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
And she said to me, call my first name.
But you sound so low. Come on, the audience to hear you, you know, because I'm me alone you talk to.
Hold on.
There are people here, and I want them to be a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she said, Mr. Junior, I have a lot of Caribbean friends. And my heart is weeping up for you. Because as long as you don't have American birth certificate, I don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So she recognized that too.
Yeah, yeah. 2 weeks after the election.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So see there now.
She told me something that I wasn't paying attention to.
Right.
She said, if you listen, it is from the first term.
Mm-hmm.
If you had gotten back in the second term when Biden win, this thing would have been coming into fruition.
Back then, yeah, because it was a part of the agenda. He just never get to finish the job.
Right, right.
Right, so now it's 2.0, full speed ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. She told me that she feels genuine fear like when she was down in Alabama. Growing up. Yeah. And her lady is so right.
She'll be all right though, because I asked her she born and grown, not true?
Well, she all right. No, she said she have a lot of Caribbean friends.
Yeah, your friend them.
She have people go to church and things with her and things like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. And by virgin, the thing we heard was when we see we have Caribbean virgin up there to ask him and ask his, not in the description and the virgin, then, why, the naturalized and the safe.
Yeah.
That's why the man them here about them thing that go on with the sister that are. The man did that some little thing back there days where the man can't take it up to me see the thing that go on, right? I know.
Same.
Yeah. You go man back there days so I met them one and two and then thing that was like that and you get your green card and you become citizen and thing.
Right.
So what I'm hearing now.
Right. Okay, so that's what I talk about. And that's what I want everybody to pay attention to. Why you think me did that talk about when me say, if you know how you come here, and if you know how the people them were filed for you to come here, how them did come here, there's a trickle-down effect, you know. That's and the video that I put out, the first one about the third country deportation, in that video, they speak about the trickle-down effect. If they go back and find out, say, this person, say, falsified some information to get straight, and then them file for you, where you stand with that, no, etc. Yeah, man, so nobody not really safe.
Yeah, man. If you feel I'm 411 Marie 411.
Yeah, Marie's message 411 TV.
We have to make humanity stand up, virgin, and we have to feel for one another.
Yeah, we do.
Understand? And I just said, don't be a backyard. So we have 3 children, right? One born up here, one come here when she have 5, first one, and then one come here when 8. And I make sure, say, them have them sit at Jamaica. Because they know why my turn tomorrow.
Right.
And they may have some virgin and laugh and I said, well, that girl, no, serious. I joke possible last year. They said that girl anyway, you want to give people to self-report. They said, if I'm going to go here, no. I told you US was spend after 1 week, man.
1 week?
1
week. If you go to Jamaica right now and you're going nowhere to stay, nobody to pick you up, you have no connections, nobody will cook some food for you, nothing. You under $1,000 a day, you see? You're lucky if that lasts a week.
Because when I met Joe Carter, well, give me a 10 toll. It take care of go.
Yeah, but here what? When them I try promote to, you see, is the self-deportation thing is basically like this. Leave before we catch you. Because if we catch you, you might end up somewhere you don't want to go, kind of thing. So right now you have a lot of people who wouldn't have self-deport before. Right now, them I think about it like, yo, you know, I end up over Eswatini or over one of them places, you know, bro. You better me go back and try again.
Well, so,
right.
You're asking me if you can validate it. You say now get the money until you reach a yard.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
So when you reach a yard,
it was printed on their site, on your immigration site. You won't get that money until you reach the other side.
So you reach a yard and you can't continue.
Yeah. Oh, I saw.
You have to take laugh in that birthday.
Yeah, make a laugh through whatever I know, brother. Yeah.
It's serious, dog.
Yeah, man.
You know, Bridget, that I might 2 cents years are protection for your family over the weekend years.
All right, my boss. Manners and respect here.
Yeah, man.
All right. Let's get into this other part, right? No phone call for a minute. We have to talk about this. So, citizens who are born and raised here, they're next. I saw a lot of African Americans, FBA, foundational Black Americans, whatever you call yourself. I saw a lot of them in my comment section, and you're like, F y'all. If you respected us, this wouldn't be happening to you. One woman said, we would have fought for you. And I actually left a comment under the video for her. Under her reply to her, I said, you would have fought for our community? How? Please let me know exactly how and be specific. What would you as a person have been able to do to save any one of us from what's happening right now? Nothing. So now is a time for a lot of them to kick certain communities when they're down. Let's talk about African Americans versus Blacks from other places. The African Americans who are that type, because it ain't all of them, they're definitely throwing kicks and blows right now. You're gonna leave our land. You shouldn't have came here in the first place. This is what we voted for. Pack up and take your ass home back to your own country. Okay, watch this. Here's one for you. Because you see, we have a saying in Jamaica, right? That says, today for me and tomorrow for you. Or today for you and tomorrow for me. Whichever way you want to spin that. That means today I'm going to be going through it. But don't worry, because tomorrow you'll be going through it. This is factual right here. Our president said, Donald Trump said, he's working on outsourcing. He said, we have some really bad people here, some really, really bad people here that we need to be looking at getting them out of this country. And a lot of them were born right here. I guess you weren't paying attention. So let me bring it back to your attention. This administration is actively working on outsourcing criminals. If you know anything about the Constitution of the United States of America, the Constitution states that slavery was abolished, except for. And that is except for if you have committed a crime and you are convicted in the court of law of committing a crime, then you are now property of the government. Hence the reason why when you go to an institution, criminal institution, a penal institution, they put a number on you, right? You are now known for your number and not by your name. In the military, we know each other by our names, our last name. In prison, they know by their numbers. Anybody who have done extensive time in prison can tell you that they go by a number, and they probably will never forget the number that they went by for all them damn years. With that said, the goal is once you have committed a crime, so my African-American family, Look at the prison landscape in the United States of America, because before all this, the conversation was, damn, there's a lot of black people in prison in the US, right? Okay. So look at the prison landscape. Now imagine when your family members commit a crime and you're like, damn, they got JoJo. Free JoJo, free my cousin JoJo. JoJo got 15 years. We're going to walk it down with you, JoJo. We got you. Guess what you won't be able to do? You won't be talking about putting no money on no books for commissary. Guess what you won't be able to do? You won't be talking about going for no visits, because JoJo is doing his time somewhere on the continent of Africa, or is doing his time in El Salvador, or is doing his time wherever these nations are who signed off on this deal with this president to house you. The president made it clear. He said, prison in the United States of America has become too expensive for taxpayers, for the government. It costs how much money per year to house one prisoner? We can save a whole lot of money by outsourcing these people. Haven't quite figured out how to do it yet with the pushback that's happening, but we will get it done. Your time will come. Your time will come. Because once your family member, you might be able to control your own life, but you can't control everybody in your family's life. And I know everybody, almost everybody, got some family member that's about to catch a charge or done caught a charge already and is doing some time or looking at doing some time. What are you going to do then? Your whole family is going to be affected. It may not be your child, but it may be your brother's child or your sister's child, or it may be your older sibling, or it may be your parent, mother or father, or it may be, you know, and other family members are going to be affected, which will affect you. Reggae Girl said, good morning, family. I was out since last week, Tuesday, through deep depression and anxiety. I just calmed down to hear voices. Reggae Girl, what's happening with you? Great Goody says, the same knife will stick goat, stick sheep. That's another saying we have. The same knife will stick goat, stick sheep. Yeah. I'm just warning y'all. Don't take it so F y'all. That's right. I voted for this. Take your ass back to Jamaica. Take your ass back to your country. We don't want you here. You didn't have no respect for us. And let me close that part off by saying this, right? I know a lot of African Americans who are our family members and friends, and they're not in the bullshit. And I know a lot of Caribbean people and blacks that are not foundational Black Americans that are not in the bullshit either. So if you are one of the people who are leaving all these comments, you're another person who's been used as an agent of division, and you're allowing yourself to be used as an agent of division. At this channel, I don't know why y'all bombarding my videos with all those negativity, but at this channel, I have always said that we the same people. We are the same people. And if you understand our history and you understood, like, the ones they couldn't break here, they sent them there, you literally have blood lineage to us. Only the ignorant will think otherwise. Go back and study how things were done. Go back and study the buck-breaking farms. Go back and study how the breeding process went. Go back and study how the separation process went, right? Once they were done with Grandpa and he done bred a couple of the winches, he would send that buck over to another plantation, and he got rebellious because he missing over here. and then they'll beat them, and then they'll send them to Jamaica, or they would send them to. That's your bloodline, right? We still the same people. So for those of you who come with that ignorant friggery, you are just a small part of those who are allowing themselves to be division or agents of division. Somebody is using you. I don't have nothing bad to say about my African American brothers and sisters. They're no different from everybody else, right? They're no different from everybody else. You have good ones, you got bad ones. Same thing for Jamaicans. You got good ones or Caribbean people or people straight off the continent of Africa. At the end of the day, we all share DNA. So don't allow this to make you feel proud, like it's a kick them while they're down kind of moment. You might have had a run-in with some Caribbean people who had a discourse with you that wasn't favorable. That's not in our hands. You're welcomed here to this platform. For me, you family, we are no different. We're no different. We might eat some different foods, listen to some different music, speak with a different accent, but at the core of us, we still the same people. The only reason why we do all those things is because, you know, we went in different directions, and picked up different customs and stuff like that. But we still the same people, fam. We still the same people. All right. I want to know what's happening with the sister though. Reggae girl. Reggae girl, talk to us real quick. What's up? Reggae girl says SouFlo and it comes with different symptoms. Boy, mine is no sound, just quietness. Oh, when you said, so okay, my sister, listen. When you said the hearing voices, you just started back hearing voices, I thought you meant that you were going through like a psych break and you were hearing voices. So you're talking about having auditory issues, right? Like your hearing was gone? Is that what you're saying? Your hearing was gone? She said SouFlo is the leverage of aging and it comes with different symptoms. Boy, mine is no sound, just quietness. Wow. Are you able to hear? I wonder if she's able to hear me now. I'm curious about them things here now. I'm super curious about these things. See, man, listen to me, man. We're more connected than we think we are. And we can all learn from each other because each one of us in here is about to go through something that the other is not going through. But somebody else in the crowd is still going through what you're going through. But you might put 10 people in a room and all 10 of them are suffering from individual different things. And if all 10 of them come together, each one could teach the other one about, look out for this how I deal with it, blah, 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 vice versa. Menopause is a real thing. It will drive you up. So menopause will that cause your hearing for going? What? I ain't never heard such thing. You learn something new every day. Is that a real thing? Foxy G TV, it's a real thing? Wow. Oh, man. We all got some stuff to look forward to, huh? Remember when I said the longer you live is the more likely all the stuff that you have little to look forward to will actually happen to you? So you're here as a long liver then, reggae girl. And going through all that comes with it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
And me again.
Talk to me.
Menopause can cause the ears to itch you real bad. Pain in the ears, all kind of things.
But like in your ear, like, but it can affect your hearing?
Yep, it can.
Wow, Foxy G says I lost my mind and I didn't even know it. Damn. I'm here trying to make light of the situation, but it's a real thing.
It's hormonal. The hormones.
All right, my friend. Well, thank you for educating me because I would have never known that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow. It caused a bunch of stuff that we didn't know about. I went to the doctor and the first thing him asks, Foxy G TV says the first thing him asks is if you're menopausing. Sheesh. I think it's a good time right now for us to once again, I want my African Americans, my foundational Black Americans, FBA family to know that this platform is not a platform that's against you. I don't condone. There's ignorance on both sides. There are ignorant ass non-FBA people who are super disrespectful towards you, and vice versa. There's ignorance on your side who are super disrespectful towards non-African Americans who are born here. Then that are super disrespectful to our immigrant communities as well. We're not those people from both sides, and unity is what we seek because in my view we are all the same people. That's the reason why when I come around you, you can't tell unless I speak or wear something with something on it that he might not be one of us because I look just like you, right? All right. With that, we have 10 questions. I would actually like to talk about the 10. We have 10 questions to cause a breakup. So we'll break with the 10 questions and then we'll go into, or 12 questions, then we'll go into another topic. The 12 questions will start now. Y'all can continue to educate each other on menopause and the things that happen there. Might be super important for the men to understand what that is, especially if you as a man will have a woman. You have a wife, or you have a woman that you significant other that you live with, building with, and been with long term and plan to continue to be with, because she might be tripping in some areas and you just thinking it's the end of your relationship, not knowing that she going through stuff that she trying to find herself also. You know what I mean? So these things are important. It's important for us to know. It's important for us to know. Reggae Girl says, yes, SouFLo, it sent me in 1 week of emotional depression. I couldn't stand to hear any noise. And I had to turn off my phone, no TV, no talking. Nobody's voice could be around. Nobody at all. Damn. Jeez. Audrey says, and because it wasn't really discussed a lot, we were experiencing health issues that we didn't realize was related to being menopause or menopausal. Lie, cheating, disrespectful. Oh, Karen, you on fire. I think you meant stuff that would cause a breakup. No, that's not. I mean, we need a break. So we can use these questions as a break to break up the monotony, and then we go into our next topic. All right. I think we have about 2 more topics left, or 3. Noel Maitland update, which shouldn't be too long. Andrew Holness just told Mark Golding that Empower Hungry And Mark Golden fired back with a powerful response. And then these questions. That's what we have on the table. All right. Yo, she ready, you know, break up. Let me tell you what we call a break up. You see a boy will lie, cheat, disrespectful. It wasn't that. All right. Here we go. Here, lovely and Nick know, but man, no have none of them problem, yeah. We don't have none of them problem there, but we have something where you don't want. All of this is happening because Eve ate the apple at the Garden of Eden. Yo, Aneka, me glad say you see how Eve eat the apple, you know, and I know Adam, you know. So you see who caused this though? From morning, woman a problem. From morning. So there she goes, she named the apple, she convinced poor Adam, she must use front bribe him, because poor Adam never know where the front was for, and she talked about Adam, stick it in your so. Yeah, you see how it stand up, put it right in there, so that feel good. And from Adam getting banana peel, that was it. It's a problem now, bite the apple. The apple sweet, you know, Adam. And see where you know. See where you know. So, yo, we have deadwood problems. You don't know what that. you can find like a lube and you can do something else. When you is sitting just dead, so nothing can happen. You know? Adam make it. From morning, I don't know what evening. Charlotte, big up yourself. What kind of problem would you have? SouFLo, deadwood problems. Deadwood problems. I pray to God, say, God, please don't make this catch me. Because, you know, when you catch me, that means say you are there, you are at death's door. You're about to exit sometime soon. I don't want to live too long with that. Can you imagine you live a long life and you're dead from 19 or long? And it's something that's up on the front of you, so that's a wither up and shrivel away. I'll give you all a joke real quick. There was an old man that was talking to a young dude. This is a real life. I just don't remember when and where. But remember when the young dude did a talk about him problems and whatnot. I think I told the audience this before too. And the young boy did a talk about him have this a problem with girl and that problem with girl, and I'll get a bit inappropriate for a second. And the old man said, you don't have no problem. He said when she wash it clean and dress it up sexy and nice and carry it, come skin it out in front of you, so, and you can't do nothing with it, you just have to look on it, so then you have problems. Then you have problems. So we don't want to reach this, but we have to share our problems. Put it in a cold water for oxygen. He should have run and tell God to give him another one. While some people barely have an issue with menopause. Boy, and some people have it extra rough, not true? Slap it on the table, bop, bop, bop. Slap it. I'll beat it by the table, bop. Oh, we have one next problem. Shriveling. Before shriveling. Boy, when blood supply cut off, so it's not a pretty sight, you know. Shriveling, we have a shriveling problem. You have to talk about slapping on the table. If you can't find nothing for hold for slap on the table, when that drop in itself a little, so you can't even slap on nothing but slap on the table. When you don't have one anymore. Eh? God must have a sense of humor, man, because all your life, you know, you grow up big and strapping and strong, and one time God used to look for your own sitting and used to shake the side of your son, you hear you lick both of your leg, them back, 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 back. And you say, yeah, me that, you know, back, 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 back. Yeah. Any man were well good with himself, and that's what in our bathroom I do sometimes. And you lick on two of your leg, them son, you go say, back, 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 back. And you laugh. And then years later now, you go down the road in life and you look down and you don't see nothing. 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 Tell me that no wicked. you're not even reaching that age group yet where you can say, lad, you know me all, you know, and me just have wait to go home to go see me savior. Waiting to be with the ancestors. Somebody can me go out that door, then make me get little son. You not reach this yet. You're still, you know, you're still active and thing. You still can move fast. And that's something that, you know, Uncle Daddy shrivel up, gone, introverted, crawl up back in you. So you don't have no problem till few front start look like few front. Ah, yo, till few front start look like few. You take off clothes, she take off clothes, she have boom boom. You are that. I want that. When you hear she say, I want that, you never take your clothes off again. Talk to SouFLo at one point, your suit start reverse, start gone back in. They're not true reggae girl. Me know them thing there. That's why I try to use it as much as possible right now when I have it, because I can look back and laugh and me create some good memories and I can say, why, you know, so one time you used to go on with myself, you know. Yeah, I used to go on with myself. Mel says their big belly hides their downstairs problems. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. If your big belly hide it, then you never did have none in the first place already. You know? Foxy GTV says the woman now wash it and turn it down and can't wake up anything. Anytime. Full thing good to go. You know what I mean? Karen Notice says, what do you do when it's not there anymore? When it look like a tiny button? Piss by yourself. Every time you go to the bathroom, you there talk, but hold on, this something come, I have to go pee. And when you pull out your zip, you barely having sitting to pull out. So piss all over the front of your pants. Piss all over the front of your pants. You can't even find it. You hold it, to make it shoot straight. We have problems. Yeah. I wicked this, you know. One time in our public bathroom, right? I'm going there. Those of you who follow me, my stories repeat because them true. We going to our bathroom. I think Walmart we did there. Going to that bathroom. No, we did a travel. And some random, you know, them truck stop there, car stop, whatever, rest stop. Going to that bathroom, man. The way I want people because me I drive for long, you know, I hold me piss, so I run go straight to one of the urinal them. One man didn't stand up at a urinal next to me. I run go straight to one of the urinal them. Pull on my zipper. Shower down the urinal. And I piss loud, you know, you can hear it loud because me I hold it for a long time. If you see how the man look for me next to me, you know how the urinal have the little wall that will separate man from man? I swear to God, the man go. You go figure so like you must say, we are working over there, so. But it's just the force that I come out with just because me that hold it so long and I say big, you know. Then here him when me done and I zip up on the left, my man put his hand on the wall, a public bathroom, you know, put his hand on the wall like this and put his head, yeah, so. I still did the whole theme. And you can hear every time he went. Psst, 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 psst. And as I was walking out the bathroom, him said, this is what you got to look forward to when you get older. Well, me said, oh, hell no. He might say, psst, psst, psst. And he looked like he might work for every psst. Like every squirt to come out that in a work feet in a man, me I said, blood fire. If I that me, I feel look forward to. I was really young then, you know, a young man, and I wasn't really concerned about medical issues. So I go look up what could cause a man to see. I've always been interested in people and human condition and different illnesses and women I feel look forward to when we get older and so on. And I went and looked it up, and it's the first time I learned about the prostate. And then I said to myself after, I said, damn, he must really have a bad friggin' prostate. Because he couldn't squeeze out him pee and he have to like pump it. That's a frig, Father God, wherever that is. So me make sure like me I try to do everything in my power to make sure so my prostate stay healthy and me not end up like that. And also, but yeah, the pipe a drip, Audrey. It a drip. And then when you're done pee now and you walk away, you think you're done, and then you shoot out in your pants. Psst. Whole of your pants front wet up. Merciful Father, yo, wickedness can't increase, my God. God have a sense of humor, man. God have a sense of humor, because why create us like that? Why create us like that? Why create us where as she reaches her prime, you done? She already know. You will never be ready again. How that work? She already know and you will never be ready again. You're lock off, you're done. Yo, we keep telling you meant to start sitting to pee. It's not a joke, says Missy Bram Bram. So you can empty completely, right? Yeah, and start training your body into emptying completely. You know, we learn a lot of, Missy Bram Bram, sis, listen, we learn a lot of wrong stuff. We learn a lot of wrong stuff. Not TMI, but when me use the bathroom and me sit down, me can't use it properly unless me use a stool. So me have a poo-poo stool in front of the toilet seat. So me find out, so when the body is positioned a certain way and your knees are up with the poo-poo stool in front of the toilet, the thing does slide out like you get a healthy poop. But if me not have it there, like me stop a road, if me a traveler, me stop a road and I have to use all the public toilet. First of all, I know I use the public toilet. But me stop a road and I have to use all the public toilet, is like half of the shit broke off in the toilet and half still in me and me have to go shit again sometime soon down the road. I know it's TMI, but we're grown people and a human condition, so we are talking about. The poo-poo stool is the correct position to be in SouFLo. Yes, great goodies, and that's why I have it there. And I found that out. And since I got it, it's like every time I go, I'm good to go. And when it's not there, I go back to, because I have it for years now. Yeah. So each one teach one. Go get you a poo-poo stool. Put it in front of your toilet. See how it works. Please, wait there. Please don't sit for more than 20 minutes either. Wait, why not? Because I've been sitting here for more than 20 minutes. Let me see, Brown say that's the right. Oh, so when you're young and buff out on the chest, just remember said that I come. Audrey move on, go. I just said when you're young and buff out on the chest, just remember said that I come. Yeah, you have to go. Psst, psst, psst. I still piss up yourself. I have my poo-poo stool. I'll just say I have one too. Yeah, lovely and nickel. So when wait there. Oh, a reggae girl so lovely and nickel. When is the cutoff time for women? Because I want to breed now. No. Polythylic because it causes hemorrhoids, says Nikki. Like extended time polythylic bearing down too much cause hemorrhoids. Yeah. And the next thing I learned is, cause you know I do OT, occupational therapy stuff. So urinary incontinence. See, over the years, me do want be one good long distance stool. That means you know, he's not a pop off early kind of man. Right. And I realized from a young age that you had to train yourself. So I started training myself from start out in them early days there. Train yourself. So walk around and hold your walls them. bear down and then squeezing and bear down and then squeezing. It wasn't until years later that I actually got into the field of occupational therapy that I realized that when we are dealing with our clients or patients with urinary incontinence, that's one of the things that they actually teach. And I remember when I was going through school, when one of my professors said, if you start doing these things earlier in life, then they will really help you out later in life when you get to the age where all your fingers start to loosen up and the muscles around your fingers relax. So that's why you have, like, somebody might sneeze and they fart or sneeze and piss themselves at the same time with loose fingers, right? These are things that you can do to actually tighten your fingers and your walls to make sure that urinary incontinence is not a problem. Hi, Papa.
Hi.
You all right?
Yeah.
What you looking for? You what? Come show it. You want to show it?
Yeah.
They're not gonna know what it is. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Kai, just wake up. Kai, Papa.
Yeah.
So when you come on TV, you have to brush teeth, wash face, and these things. You can make the people them see you with like matter in your eye and froth by your mouth side and all these. You're still cute though. What you want to show?
The car.
Let me see it. Because I don't want you to drop it, bro. Okay, Kai's put. Show me the You got the box for it, the picture of what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Kai want to show off this morning. This is the base of his. This is a Lego project, right? And this is a car. So the Lego cars that Kai build, you have to build them.
Daddy, that's the car and the things in the closet.
Oh, it is? Okay, I'll show them later. So these cars, you got to build them from inside out. So every little intricate part of the interior of the car, the engine block, everything, he's putting it together, right? And he want to show y'all that this is a new one. This is a new one right here. That he's been working on. But you know, you've been working on this one too long though, right?
What?
You've been working on this one too long. All right, so they've seen it. Don't drop it. Yeah. All right, wait a sec. Nobody gonna sneeze and do it up yourself. Nobody gonna sneeze and do it up yourself. So you better start squeeze and let go and squeeze and hold and let go before you start do the same thing. Do it up yourself. Let's get into our questions real quick. Now these questions, when we do the question and answer session, right? Beast Boy Sakaya the boss. Oh God, SouFLo deadline for Papa. Murphy the Point, Jamaica Kerr. Me no want to give my deadline, but his birthday passed 2 weeks ago, and him get a couple of them. And the 1 year has been on his desk for the longest. Usually him knock them out in a couple of days. 3 day, 4 day. This one up on him desk for 2 weeks. So I'm telling him that I think he's losing interest in them. I'm not that excited anymore as when him first did discover them. Are you still excited about it, Pop? You know, answer me.
I'm excited about the new ones.
You are? Okay. He said he is excited about the new ones. I guess he's just going at his own pace then because of summer holiday. He don't have no school and all these things. Yes, that's why you need to take a break. Leave him. He will in time. Missy Bram Bram. I'm still asleep, says Nikki. Yeah, I'll leave him. Sometimes you do need to take a break. We learn more while we work. So maybe he's watching different things as he is building. True. I might have been rushing him to finish it after me see he put on that. I'm just nervous though that, you know, his sister run in here and knock them off. knock the pieces off his table or something. One day him drop one of them and it broke up. The boy ball like somebody kill him favorite pet. And I had to tell him like you the one that put it together in the first place. And while you're crying, you can't put it back together. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself with all that crying, just go back in the book, follow the instructions back from where you left off at, and put it back together again. You don't drop it again. That's why I try not to drop it just now, because I take a whole heap of work and a whole heap of time to put them together. You got the book for it, Pop?
Yeah, I still have the book.
Let me see the book real quick. I just want to show, like, I wouldn't have time for all this, but Kai does. So here's one of them. When it's done, he put that one together already, right? These are built from inside out. I'm showing you this already too. Like, look. See? And it's this whole book. This whole book. Page by page, step by step, piece by piece. Watch all that part of the engine block here.
The engine is supposed to move.
You know? Yeah. This is exactly what it is for him. I said you want to be an engineer. I said, well, this is it. This is it. All them little intricate tiny piece there. This is just not in my interest. You have to be interested in this to actually find this. Like say you want to sit down and do this. This you can see when the car is starting to come together right here. So when it starts to come together. And eventually it ends up looking like that. Which he already put this one together, and he's now putting a different one together. I'm going to put the book right here for now, okay, Papa? Okay. All right. All right. My questions, I want you to, everybody, you have 1 minute, 2 minutes, let me see, 12 minutes, 12 questions. 1 minute per question. All right, I'm going to ask some question. You leave on the screen. As soon as you hear the question, you answer it. Let's start off. I normally take about the first 5, 6 comments, and then we move on to the next question. I think it's a good thing that breaks up the monotony and helps us to get to know each other better as well. And it's fun to do. So, do you have any pets? Yes or no? Anybody here have pets? And if you do, what kind of pet do you have? Me, I don't have no pets. Don't have any pets and don't want any. Let's Born TV says no. Missy Brum Brum says no. Benches, yes. Benches, what kind of pet you have? Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr, no. BM, no. Missy Brum Brum, no. Senior Sexy, no. Mr. Article, Dan, no. Most of we don't have no pet. You have one puss. I don't like puss, you know. Because I grew up with puss. Miss Ruby, they have about 7 of them. And they puss them 2 teeth. And them used to go doodle under the bed and all kind of something like that. Think, puss, poop, stink. So yeah, Rosalind Michael have a pit bull. I had 2 big dogs, but my dog them, I had to get rid of them. So the whole book is a car. Reggae Girl. Yes, Reggae Girl. That whole book is that one car. That one car. And that project right there is for 18 plus, 18 and older. So it says. Kai just turned 7. But this is an 18 and older project.
No, this is like my first project.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one was 18 and older? The one that's up there?
The closet, yeah.
Okay. I can't give you those though until you're done with that because your desk looks crazy right now. All right, the next question. Are you a morning person or a night person? SouFLo, you want the turtle? No, turtles stink. We actually just went to the pet store because Kai wanted a turtle. And then we got talked out of getting the turtle. The turtle them stink. Night, morning, hold on. Miss Golly Robinson says, morning, Cena Sexy, morning. Night, all, Mr. Bob. Patricia Jackson, night, great goodies. Is both morning and night. Mr. Article done, night, definitely. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Current, night. BM says, morning. Then he needs to get some antifreeze. Sean Cassell says, both morning and night. Rosalind, morning and morning. Great goodies, morning and night. Audrey says, you like, Audrey. My daughter had a dog, but we had to put her down, says Karen Notice. Let's buy TV. A morning person. Karen is a morning person. Razzie daughter says no pets. Bunches, morning and night. It depends. For me, I think I'm both. Morning and night. Both. All right. Are you a night person, morning person? The next one is, what's your dream job? What is your dream job? Watch this now. Who want to be a stripper? Who want to be your dream job? Let me learn something about 10 new people this morning. Or 10, let me learn. I don't have no dream job. I don't want to work. Miss Golden Robinson says retirement. Yo, Beast Boy, on my own franchise, great goodies. Own franchise in what? Fast food restaurant, a grocery store, mechanic shop, beauty salon, barber shop. Your own franchise in what? Miss Golden Robinson got the best one though, retirement. That is a dream job. Beast Boy says pimp. You want me want pimp? Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Curse says engineering. I'm in it. See? Big up yourself. That's where Kai wants to be. Nursing and truck driving. Virtuous Fire. That's your dream job? Truck driving? I never met a woman who would say her dream job was truck driving. My dream job is to stop working, says Nikki. Retirement, like Rosalind Michael says, I always wanted to be a nurse. Sean Cassell says lawyer. Mr. Article Dan says already doing it. Engineering. So we got a couple of engineers in here. Sean Cassell says lawyer. Juicy B franchise. Rotted. Me couldn't have a Juicy B franchise. Because me just stay in the back and I'm party whole day. Structural iron worker engineering. BM says. Sit down and collect money is it's my dream job. That not gonna work. You're gonna keep dreaming for the rest of your life. All right, let's get on to the other one now. Field engineer, hands-on, but I'm in engineering, just in the office design, says Banches. Grace James says to have my own restaurant, which I am working on. So Banches, you are in engineering, but you are in the office design part of it. Okay. Mrs. B talks health and wellness with a twist, says helping people without getting paid for it. The satisfaction of when you help someone that didn't ask is the best feeling ever. Cool. Karen Notice says I wound up being a great dressmaker, but I had to stop. All right. The next one. What is your favorite sleeping position? What's your favorite sleeping position? Do you prefer to sleep on your back? Do you prefer to sleep on your belly? Do you prefer to sleep on your side? Kai,
Yeah.
come out of our room. You can't be in here. Cause my content get grown sometimes. I'll be finished soon and then you can come in here. Go be with your brothers. All right, thank you. You already know the next question will come. Let me see. Spoon when me have. Mr. Brabra to be my hold on. Mr. Brabra favorite position is for spoon when me have man. When me have a man. Ah, Patricia Jackson, right side, side, reggae girl, side with pillow, says great goodies, side, virtuous fire. Even design projects for FPL in your area, and I work for a contractor for FPL. Oh wow! Don't have a favorite position on my side, side, side. Damn, most people are side sleepers. That's crazy. Even your fetal position, you're gonna be in a side laying position, right side and left side. Says Rosalind Smichael. Question for women only. LOLB's voice. Why? Man can go in a position too, you know. Just make sure say not the next man I put you in a position. Or it's not the next man you position up yourself. But man can go in a position to beast boy. Alright, next one. What is your favorite sexual position? Ross, here I know. Let me sip some water. This about to get 10-1, Mr. Brambra. Wait. Me ask what is your you must never let me check my mic and make sure it work good. Me ask what is your favorite sexual position? Mr. Brambram put 10-1. That can be yes, 10-1. Oi! Side Whitney. No, that can't be right. You're beast boy, headers. Headers. Oh boy. Riding and we're riding west. Great good. Great good. Yeah. I'm sleep on my back. That's my favorite way to sleep. On my back. Since somebody still just a position for the man them. Like sleep on my back. Watch out, Mr. Riding and me riding west. Lizard laugh. Mrs. B. Mrs. B talks health and wellness. Lizard laugh. Lord of mercy. Mr. Bram said me on the job one day. I'm call her and tell you what. Wait, tell you how it go 10-1. How the 10-1? No, sir, you have to go explain that. You have to go explain that. Whether this is for the ladies. No, this is for everybody. Lizard laugh. No, I'm stuck in 1 minute. We're supposed to spend watch Rosalind about backshot. Backshot are your favorite position. That it is a night owl. Which one name so? Hold on there. I'm a church girl. Missionary it is. It says Audrey. Virtuous Fire says Backers. Oh. I thought them say woman not like Backers. Principal in or out the class one next day. Me tell you about 10-1. All right. We'll wait for the explanation. Me I gonna look up what night owl mean. Oh, she mean for the other question. All right. So if you look on the clock for that 10-1. You know no clock around me. Okay, 10-1. Okay, wait, 10-1. No, 1 day up here, so 10 there. Me still not get it. When you're on your back, you tend to snore. I must say that's why I snore. Shakira said I snore, so I guess I snore. I never hear myself I snore because I sleep while the snoring I go on. So, you know, I don't hear myself I snore. All right. Moving right along. My favorite. I also riding and she riding. And she riding west. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, she had the riding though. Yeah. Friday night, go out or stay in. Friday night it is. Friday night. I like never tell Audrey. Audrey, why you think never tell lie? Friday night it is. Friday. Go out or stay in. Which one are you? You going out on the town for Friday night or you prefer staying in? Are you a stay-at-home kind of person? Vacationing and getting paid for it. That's a job. Staying in, Mervyn the Point. Outside, Mr. Article Dan said. Great Goodies says both. Outside or staying in. No, you have to choose one. We're not doing that both something there no more. We have to go choose one. Because you definitely prefer one more than the other. Me personally, I prefer staying in. I will go out. And I can enjoy myself when I go out. And I love going out. But if I have it to do, like, I stay in. We outside, Great Goodies. Batches stay in on Friday, outside Saturday. Oh, all right. BM says, stay in with a drink. See there? Virtuous Fire, I'm staying in now. Sharon Ingram says, stay in. I love to be home. That's me. You know, me start worry about that too, you know, because I was like, is it that you're getting older? What hour? Or maybe we're maturing and we're enjoying our own company more. And you know when your house nice and comfortable. Yeah, because people invite me out, I go out, and the whole time I'm out, I'm thinking about how my couch feel, and you know how my house stay like. I want to go in there, go lay down and chill, kind of thing. Inside my bathtub with candles and a drink. See it there? Stay in, no man to go out with, says Karen Notice. You don't need man. You have to go find a man, Karen. You don't need a man to go out. Mrs. B says, I like Friday night dates. Oh, Audrey said, I lie about them not like backers. Tell Shakira that. Tell Shakira that she says so. Stayed in Netflix and chill. Even partying with myself, depending on what's happening. All right, go out. Still a dancing, like we proper go out. Bunches say, yeah man, at Mervyn, me like the full combo, Beast Boy. All right, but I love to be home. Always have, because we are all out working so much. All right, next one. The dumbest way that you have ever hurt yourself. The dumbest way you ever hurt yourself. You have to go type a few words here somehow. No, I will give this one a little bit longer than the others because you might have to do some explaining. But what is the dumbest way you have ever hurt yourself? I'll go first on this one. I just told this to my sons them a couple of days ago. When I was going through my OT, occupational therapy program at Kaiser, may I hurry, right? Because I had a professor who used to say, you have to be 15 minutes early to our class. On exam mornings, she will give you up to 5 minutes early. But if you're not past a 5 minute early, then you can't take the exam. Can't take the exam, meaning I'll get recycled in the program. I'm not going back over kinesiology, if you ever study kinesiology. So, I run the morning, I get up, I realize I'm almost late, and then I jump in the shower, beard quick. You know when you put on your deodorant and put on this and put on that? I don't know why I grab my cologne and look straight in a cologne bottle and go so. Two big full spray close up in both eyes. So now I'm driving to work. First of all, as you do it, you have to ball out. I had to go flush my eyes and put milk and all kind of sitting on my eye them. Now I'm driving to work and I can't see everything foggy. I get to not work, school. I get to school, my eyes are bloodshot red. I made it on time. So when I make it on time, I walk past her in the doorway, I barely make it. Miss B said, come here, let me talk to you. First, she did go like this and I say, she a real one, right? Because she must think that I did that. But I forget to put in my little something then to clear up back the eyes. So she said she look out for me. So she was like, no, I'm in the class and I already can't see her. She don't have back of the class because she guard the door. I said, she like, what she try to say? And then she was like, come here. So I go to her and she said, your eyes are she said like this without move her, like talk. She was like, your eyes are bloodshot red. I said, oh yeah, I sprayed my cologne in my eyes this morning. She gave me a look like, she was like, oh, thank God, I thought it was something else. You know, so that's one stupid way I hurt myself. That actually the dumbest way I hurt myself. Look straight into the cologne bottle and sprayed it twice in a both eye. How you rushing and you doing it so fast? I was like, ah, like that. Ah, let me see. Depending on what's happening, blah blah blah. Always because we're all outside working. Laundromat, supermarket, and club. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Slam your finger in the slam your finger off in that door in that draw. Great goodies. Them one they hurt. Netflix and chill. Sleep with a rotisserie chicken. I turn all night. I like my left side though. Closing the door on my finger. Milk, LOL. Yeah, bees boy, I mean, I have to put some milk in my eye. I wash it out with water first, but all milk me I put in it. I throw up dry coconut in a, in a like a ball, miss and catch the dry coconut and the damn coconut chip off my front teeth. You miss it and you lick your mouth. Oh man. Keep bucking my toe in the same place. But the same piece of furniture. It's like you don't know something there, right? I think we all done that. That's one of them. Anytime my grandmother book her toe, she used to say, Jesus, Savior, pilot me. Jesus, Savior, pilot me. Yo, when me book my toe, I'll be a bomber clot. Yo, my blood clot. My grandmother in his room said, Jesus, Savior, pilot me. She don't want to cuss my God. She never cursed. Stab up my hand, which required stitches while peeling coconut. Damn, Mr. Bram, helping people that don't deserve my kindness. PG says, cosign on my sister's house. Now I'm paying the mortgage because she's in nursing school. I stopped working rotted. It would pay off though. It would pay off because she working towards something. You love your sister, man. Donna Davis says, I flip over in the gym. It's myself with a waist in my face. Yo. All right, next one. 10. How many times has your heart been broken? We have 2 more left on, and then we're going to get into our next topic. How many times has your heart been broken? Talk to me. Let me see. How many times my heart been broken? Well, twice. I can't say twice for me because I get married twice and divorced twice before this, so twice. Ross, Reggae Girl says many. Reggae Girl, you're full of scars. Many. Dorothy T says, Missy Bram says 4. It pop out. Damn, Nikki says too many. I just always translate to bomber clot. Yeah, Jesus, Savior, pilot me. 1 time says BM, 1 says Grace Jones. Grace James. Why do I always say Grace Jones? Because I know who Grace Jones is. Big up to the great icon Grace Jones. So once, nobody else don't want to talk about them heartbreak on a tough like steel. Heart has never been broken. Eh? Foxy GTV says once. Karen Notice says too much. Audrey says 1 time so far. Missy Bram says she an actress. Reggae Girl says how many times your heart been broken? Many. He's not only blackmailing countries, but he's also threatening them. Angel Vest says depends on what location I'm in. Them still have a whole heart, says Missy Bram. 1 time is too many. All right, on to the next one. After this will be the last one. What is the first thing you would do if you woke up tomorrow and you had $1 billion $1 billion US with a B, what is the first thing you would do? Don't tell me about the list of things them you would do. Just that one thing, first thing you would do. First. Me, when I go back to sleep, I'm going right back to sleep. Because it must be a dream. Don't know how long I'm going back to sleep for. But me I go back in the dream, go check to see if it's real. So if me wake up tomorrow morning and me have $1 billion, I'm going back to sleep again. First thing I do. Oh, Foxy G says the one time my heart broke was by the same man, but him fix it later. Rotted. The man they have stripes. Mr. Bram says back to bed, then call my daughter. Yeah, me I go back to bed. At least 5 times. The first thing you would do, Nikki, is thank God. Damn, that's so noble. That's what's up. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Curse says, wear suspenders and shorts to work. Can you ready to get fired? Oh, shit, look at Prellis. Peniles. You know what, I stick to your Prellis, you know. Look at, I'm going to say again, look at Prellis 1, 2, 3. Look at peniles 1, 2, 3. First thing should do, I put Trump out of the US. So we have to be careful how we say that. Because I think him have $1 billion. Miss Goldie Robinson says, give God thanks. Gather my financial team together, says great goodies. S. Diva says, pass out. Pass out. Put your hands on my head and start thinking. Put my hand on my head and start thinking. Patricia Jackson says, travel around the world. That's the first thing you would do. You're not even packing a bag. You don't even need to pack a bag. You got $1 billion. You don't need to pack a bag. You're shopping everywhere you go. Everything we need, we going to Paris, everything we need comes from Paris. We going to South Africa, everything we need comes from South Africa. Leave all that. Matter of fact, leave what we bought in Paris. It was good when we needed it. We got to go get some South African stuff. Is that true? Flexing like big dog. You can't done the money there. Charlotte says work. Wendy himself. Yeah, with $1 billion, him gonna work. Why must really love what him do? Virtuous Fire says double check. That's a good one. PG, that me set up. I'm pinching myself to see if it's real, says Donna. Razzie daughter says move to Jamaica. First thing. First thing. All right, last one is, do you believe I would disappear, says Mr. Article Dan. I would disappear. Figure out how I'm going to claim it anonymously without people knowing. All right, the last one. Do you believe that love is blind? Do you believe that love is blind? Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, and maybe so. Yeah? Go to the doctor to get a full health check. King Big said, first thing that you might do. Can you go skydiving next? Missy Bram, very blind. BM says, yes, SouFLo. PG says, yes. Sorry, I was driving for the other questions. Love need glasses. Missy Bram says. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Curse says, yes, you have to be blind to love. Oh, Angel Vase says, tripped over my dog, Trina, get to the bathroom, landed head first in the bathtub. I'll pee up myself. Tripped over your dog, Trina, get to the bathroom, landed head first in the bathtub, and peed yourself. Greg Goody says, love is blind when you want it to be blind. Wow. That means you're ready to become somebody yam head then. You're just like a yam out for that person, yeah. That means you don't really love the person. If you can't yam out for me, you don't love me. You have to be my yam head. You are my yam head. That means you're blindly in love with me. And them kind of love them you want. If you're not a yam head for me, because you did yam head for somebody else before, don't think me don't know. Whoever broke your heart before, I him you did yam head for. So you have to yam head for me too. All right. We're through with our questions. You have 60 seconds. We're going to do the Noel Maitland update, what happened in his case so far, or we're going with the argument between our Prime Minister and Mark Golding. So Andrew or Noel? Andrew or Noel? Andrew or Noel? You got 60 seconds to go. Start now. Let me see what that said. All right. And we are started off. And Mr. Bram says PM. BM says PM. Donna Davis, yes. Noel. Noel. We have 1 Noel and 3 Andrew. We have 2 Noels and 3 Andrews. 2 Noel and 3 Andrews. 4 Andrews. 2 Noels. Counting. We're 25 seconds in and counting. All right. Andrew is leading by 1. Prime Minister, Andrew just took, and it's even now. Prime Minister, Andrew just took over, is leading by 1 again. Noel evens the score again. And we have 20 seconds to go. They are even at the moment. Prime Minister is leading. Prime Minister 2 is leading 2 ahead. Noel is now even again. Noel breaks the tie. And we're 10 seconds in. Dream Chaser, Andrew is, and now Andrew is 2 ahead from the one same person that. So Andrew is 1 ahead, 2, 1, and we are done. And Andrew it is. That one was fun. Andrew was fun. We're going to save the Noel Maitland update for last. Jesus Christ, you don't have me a call him man Condro. Me not call him Condro, you know, because you never know. The world is small. Next thing me go Jamaica and land. And who me sit up in front of me. And me have to go defend the Condro talk there. Saying so, me now call him man out time name. Is the Right Honorable Andrew Holness. The people says you are a con artist, sir. Not me. But I have seen signs that would make me kind of believe what it is they're saying about you. You know, some of it anyway. Anyhow, so this is how this went down. Mark Golding. One thing about Mark Golding is very articulate in his speech, and him not afraid for fire back on. Me like that. All right. Mark Golding responds to the Prime Minister comments, warning him of power-hungry people. What I don't get is that there is a general election that is about to be called. So how come you are accusing your opponent of being power-hungry just for running in the election? Isn't that the election how it's done? You have 2 parties, main parties that are going up against each other. Both are represented by 1 individual respectively. So you're going to have a JLP leader, PMP leader. So how you call the man power hungry when you are running for the same power where him are run for? I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway, this is how the conversation went. Opposition leader Mark Golding has responded to the Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, rejecting these assertions that he is power hungry as the race for Jamaica House heats up. We're not seeking power for power's sake. Power will never drunk me because me no run down power. This is Mr. Golding, Mark Golding. He said, we are not seeking power for power's sake. Power will never drunk me because me no run down power. Power is a tool to uplift the people of this country, and it must be put in the hands of somebody who can be trusted to use it responsibly, not to abuse your rights, not to rip off people, is what Mark Golding said to a rousing applause of supporters. He was speaking at the People's National Party parish meeting in St. Elizabeth when he made this statement. It comes a few days after Andrew Holness told Jamaica Labour Party supporters at a party gospel meeting in Old Harbour, St. Catherine, that some people Some people were drunk on power. Holness tapped the microphone as he made the statement gimmicking or mimicking Mark Golden, who, in apparent frustration with a malfunction of the mic, uttered an indecent word, bumbleclot, while at a PNP meeting in St. Anne days before. You see, let me tell you, before we go any further with this, I'm just slick, Yo, listen, and I've always said this about him. Go look back at all the videos where I've spoken about him. Our prime minister, I said one thing about him: he is a true politician. Like, he is super slick with it. Check it. Mark Golden, right? Hello, anybody can hear me? Yes. So as bomber clock right now, or bomber clock. That's what them want to hold against the man. But check the genius of where Andrew took it to a gospel meeting. A gospel meeting. Now, I don't know how church people stay, especially the elder churchgoers in Jamaica. You can't be out here cussing bomber clot, ras clot, and all the other clot them. BC, RC, PC, SYM. You can't be out here doing these things. For them, in their mind, you are ungodly, unsavory character who should never be trusted. You're the devil's spawn. Andrew, take it to church and mimic the whole, everything that Mark did in front of this audience. In front of the church audience, right? Now, also, that is another thing where that's a slick move. Go to the churches, because if you get the pastor on your side, that pastor can move that whole congregation to vote on your side, right? So we are a PNP church because we're not going down to hell with the JLP people, them, or vice versa. We are a JLP church because we're not going down to hell with them PNP people that mash up them, want mash up all the good blessings that God has bestowed upon us. The whole church go vote for you. From pastor says so. Grace pastor with a big offering for the church and come make a one speech at the church, and next thing you know, the whole church vote for you. Yeah. So there are things that I will readily admit that is not in my control, and politics. It is like liquor. When you drink too much of it, you get drunk. And people get drunk on power. But even the fumes of power can get you drunk, is what Andrew said to this church group. In other words, he might try to tell them, say, him no drink, no liquor, no nothing, right? These things are not in his control. Politics and liquor. And when you drink too much of it, you get drunk, and people get drunk off of power. Some people get drunk off just the fumes of the power. This is Mark, drunk off power, feeling powerful. Start use bad word already, bumbleclot, because me a Mark. And imagine if me turn prime minister. A whole heap of bumbleclot you go hear when the mic no work, right? Yo, I just pick it up. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Some people have gotten drunk on just the fumes of power, he said, as he repeatedly tapped the mic like how Mark did, mimicking Mark. However, Mark Golding suggested that it was the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, who is actually drunk on power, arguing that the PNP, or People's National Party, has had to be standing up for Jamaicans in so many ways. Mark Golding pointed to the government's repeated use of state of public emergency. Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Hi, SouFLo, good morning.
Morning, family, how you doing?
I'm good. You're still on the topic about Mark Golden and Andrew?
Yes, man, I have to depend right now. You're on topic. What?
Okay. SouFlo in a slick, nothing, in a hypocrite.
Him slick, man.
Why when listen to her, yes, you slick, but in my mind, you know, slick. You're a hypocrite. Why when Warmington came out publicly on the mic, you never come out, you ever hear him come out and talk?
Yeah. No, you never say a
He
word.
never come back.
Put the X beside the King Bell.
So,
Yeah.
so, y'all looking at me, now laughing at the South, that hypocrite man there.
Yeah,
Listen
true.
to this man. Listen to my hypocrite SouFlo.
He never said nothing at all, man.
Remember, Margot didn't curse the word to the public meeting, you know. It might have been trouble and anybody can put. He never send no police to Warmington. He never send no police at CDJ. You put the hypocrite SouFlo.
Yeah, true.
Who all of them are hypocrites? You know, you know why to talk right now? SouFlo. That one I'm matching up right now. You know why to talk about?
What?
But talk about the other prime again. The bone prime again, you know. By SouFlo.
Bye. Well, then now mix me up, because when me there in Jamaica, me like walk around by myself. So, no matter. That's it's an interaction. Something happened between the Prime Minister's wife and some male individual. When we say, hold on there. Why is my phone screen blank? Keep calling, caller. Keep calling. Call the phone one. Oh, jeez. So them said the Prime Minister get bun. Because me not buy that. Me not believe that. I actually saw them recently. The Prime Minister cut cake and feed him wife and wipe cake off her chin and them suck lip and kiss in front of everybody. Because them have it to say that they don't look like they are married. Here it is. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Morning. Good morning, SouFlo. Good morning, family.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right.
SouFlo, I don't know, that's your opinion. But for me, when I look at the whole gospel thing, pure mockery of God. They just mock. They just think they can fool God. Because even the man that came out and cursed that bad word, did you saw his performance at the gospel concert? What's how he was behaving?
No.
That is no genuinity in that. All mockery and acting. Nothing genuine about that.
Right.
They use a gospel concert because they know people. That is just to draw the crowd. People will always come to gospel. They couldn't have gotten a crowd without calling a gospel concert.
That's why I said it's slick. That's why I said he's slick.
Not slick. That's been hypocritical and playing on the minds of the people. Well, let me tell you something. If Jamaican people give this man another chance, dog, eat our supper. You hear me?
Why?
If you saw the video of if you saw a man hold up your wife the way the man held his wife, trust me, you wouldn't take it easy.
No, me
if
wouldn't.
You saw that video of the man held up the man's wife, you wouldn't take it easy with your wife if you saw that video.
I saw something happen in passing.
If you go to the party, if you can tell me one person who has some credibility in that party, if you can name one, or to me, there's so much things going on. You can name them out. If you can show me one person with a good, with integrity
in that party,
just integrity on their side. Come on, try to look at that gospel concert you saw that was just all balloony, playing around with God, mocking God, pretending to be spiritual. Give me a break.
That's crazy though. That's crazy, but
somebody who is truly connected and in the spirit could see straight through them. I could see so straight through what they're trying to portray. Nothing but God. Because let me tell you something so slow. Anybody that oppress the poor, if you oppress the poor class of person, look, go check the Bible. If you continually oppressing the poor. Yeah. All right, so have a good day.
All right, my friend. Let me pull out all the stops, man. They're pulling out all the stops, For the longest, I've heard the talk that the relationship look a kind of way and this, that, and the other. I'm not speaking of the people in relationship, but may I show you the kissy video when we did see. All right. And I thought it was so staged. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. What is it? And it's Malang and Trump in Jamaica.
And that's a go on. That a go on.
Okay.
All right. Oh, well, on there. Let me play this one more time. This, yeah. Back to what we said before, though. Let's finish this up. So, I mean, they're pulling out all the stops, At the first time in a long time, we get a little troops from our addresses. Woo! Mark Golding suggested that it was the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, who is drunk on power, arguing that the People's National Party has had to be the one standing up for Jamaicans in so many ways. Mark Golding pointed to the government's repeated use of state of public emergency, or SOE, as a crime-fighting tool, which the country's courts have deemed unconstitutional. He said that Andrew Holness, the Holness-led administration, abused the use of SOE and that young Jamaican men suffered as a result. Because under state of emergency, your rights are suspended. They can pick you up and lock you up and keep you there for as long as they want to until state of emergency is not suspended anymore. Then them let you go. All right. Some youths are actually held for months for no reason, and they are given a pat on the back and then let go. But that was the crime-fighting tool that was used. So he said that the Holness-led administration abused the SOE, used it way too much, because they had no crime plan. They just went straight to the SOE, state of emergency. Further, Mark Golding said that it was under his leadership that the Ministry of Justice during the Simpson-Miller administration that the use of small quantities of marijuana was decriminalized for Jamaica. So Marky G, I say, are we decriminalize ganja for personal use levels? Because before that, police would have lick you down, bust up your head and kick where your foot them if you had a little spliff. He said a regime was also created at the time for the medicinal and therapeutic use of the plant, marijuana. And that was under Mark Golding during the Portia Simpson era. He said that after the PNP lost the 2016 general election, the progress made in this regard stalled and amounted to a waste of an opportunity. The PNP president declared that it would be a new day for marijuana farmers in Jamaica if the party forms government again. We intend to complete our mission of liberation and upliftment and using the ganja for the benefit of the whole world, said Mark Golden. I don't know if you remember, see, this right here goes along the lines of stuff that I've been talking about for a long time. If you put into YouTube search engine right now, SouFLoTV, can ganja save Jamaica? Put that in there and see if you don't see my video pop up. Right? So, and I've also been talking about for the longest, why is the rest of the world jumping into the marijuana business, legal marijuana business, but Jamaica, who grows some of the best in the world, is still holding on to some antiquated rules of law and making all this revenue pass us. So the PNP president declared that it would be a new day for Jamaican ganja farmers in Jamaica as the party form, if the party forms government again, and we intend to complete our mission of liberation and upliftment and using the ganja for the benefit of the whole world. Our platform is built on addressing the real issues that are affecting the Jamaican people. We realize that our educational advancement is being undermined because so many of our people are not attending school 5 days a week, he said. He pointed to the party's ease or ensuring adequate sustenance for education program. It's called EASE, the EASE program, and RIDE. The RIDE program is a rural initiative for delivering education plan, which he said are designed to assist needy children in schools with a meal and a transportation cost. He said that the latter plan, which is the RIDE plan, is expected to cover 20,000 students. This is Mark Golden speaking still. He said, so, yes, we want a bus system. We want safe buses, though. We want reliable buses. But buses alone can't do it because we know the terrain of Jamaica where it's up and down. Enough bad roads. So we have to have a proper plan that can reach each and every one. That is what the PNP plan would do because we want to make Jamaica move forward and all of our children must have the opportunity, Mark Golden said. It was they that called out the buses that just came in. The bus them look shiny because them wash them down, oil them up, grease up the tire them and everything, and then they make videos and say 50 buses just arrived. The rural school bus program will be kicking off soon, XYZ. And Mark Golden is saying we're not against that, but looking at the paperwork. I saw one person said this is exactly how you launder money. Because you can, if you have 10 million to buy a bus, you can source the buses for 2 and pocket 8 by not spending the proper amount of money to get up-to-date modern equipment that won't have so many mechanical issues. Instead, we will go for buses that are 10, 11, 12 years old, where the U.S. school system have discarded of these buses because they've moved on to newer, better buses, and we're going to go buy their second-hand buses, and which, by the way, the door them open up, the bus them are right side drive, the buses left side drive. So the door them open up right side and how that I go pick up picnic in Jamaica. You know, one bag of something I go on. So he said these buses aren't fit for our roads, and a lot of them are going to be given problems sometime soon. So here we will be trying to maintain, repair. You know, why didn't y'all get better buses instead of getting these old buses? And it forced the it forced the Jamaica Labour Party to reveal the information about the buses. Like, a lot of these buses are 100 and something thousand miles on the bus already. The average, I believe, is 135,000 miles on a bus, with 8 to 10 years old, the buses as well. And a lot of people are saying, you're jealous, move on, go ahead. You don't want no good bus system. Under PMP, you don't want nothing for Jamaica. So Mark has had to keep on repeating that I never said we don't want a rural school bus system. We want a school bus system for the whole Jamaica. But if the money is there to buy good buses, why not buy the old bus them, the rejected buses from America? And now we have these buses. Them bus here ago, them can handle Jamaica Road. Remember the other morning when I said to y'all where I come from in Jamaica? Them bus there, none go up there, so. Listen, where I come from, right? Not even guardrails not there if you go over the precipice. Them not build no wall if the bus them slide down go over there. So if you're thinking about these buses on those roads and you're thinking about brake failure and you're thinking about the terrain and landslide and all them something there, bus we are thinking about a bus full of children. So when the bus flip over and gone over the precipice, we're not talking about two people did up on the bus still. We are talking about a bus full of picnic. Right. So Mark Golden is saying that the PMP plan we would make sure that we have better buses that are more suitable for our roads in Jamaica. And let's be honest about it. Jamaica road them need fixed bad, them pitchy patchy bad, and beer up and down. Our terrains are up and down and up and down. He pointed out to the party's first in family plan also where it is proposing to give someone who is the first in the family to attend university a full scholarship. It's called the first in family plan. He believes that every family should have at least one university graduate, and they're putting together the first in family plan. So you would be the first person from your family. If you are the first person from your family to go to university, you would go on the first family plan, which means your tuition would be completely covered by the government. He further reiterated that the party's plan for housing, agriculture, and the creative industry, noting that they would drive economic development. So, again, we are not power hungry, and the power that we are after is not for ourselves. This power is a tool to uplift the people of this country, and it must be put in the hands of someone who can be trusted to use this power responsibly. That was the reply from Mark Golden. From Mark Golden. But I just always call him power hungry. I'm just saying, I get none of the power, but my sister, once you smell a little bit tight, you start lose your mind. You can't even talk straight. You start cuss bad one. All these things. Ah, man. I was up this morning thinking, and I was like, what about this administration? What are the things that stick out to you the most that you feel need to be addressed? The wrongs. See, that's why the Prime Minister said the other day, focus on the positive things only. In life, you don't go around focusing on negative. You go around focusing on positive. You must have a positive mindset. That's his way of saying ignore everything that negative that we have done. And we can't do it. We say nepotism. We say corruption. Right? Great Goodies put up nepotism and corruption. Jamaica came out in the rain to make sure that their voices were heard. I'm going to give you something real quick. Couple of things that bother me just off the top before I even read from this. Cockpit country. I'm still singing the importance of cockpit country. If you have a platform as a Jamaican and you're not using it to voice out the possibility that cockpit country could become unprotected and get drilled into, or people gone in there gonna explore, you must understand that cockpit country is Jamaica's lungs. And if I puncture your lungs, what's gonna happen to you? So cockpit country is a big deal for me where this administration is concerned. Now, when we look at cockpit country, we can also look at, do you know that there are birds and medicinal bushes that are found in cockpit country that are not found anywhere else in the world? If anything happens to cockpit country, our entire water table in Jamaica is going to be frigged. Not just that, the people, the culture, the history, the sacredness of that. Away from cockpit country, this can't pass my mind. When Jesse Gender, God bless him soul, can pass away now, but Jesse Gender had a song where he spoke about how they wanted to turn Jamaica into a big plantation where we serve foods to foreigners at resorts and turn my mother in a maid and my father in a gardener. That means, and when he sang that song, you know, it was very vivid in my mind. Like I could see the females in our family and them inside, I do all the fluffing up and making of the beds and doing the laundry. Cause when somebody come, a guest come and sleep on a bed, you have to take off all that stuff there and wash them, and then you have to take off all that stuff there and wash them, and then redress the bed and clean up back the room where them did inner, and then cook and serve them food and you know all that. And then outside now, when you land in Jamaica and you go to one of these resorts, notice at the speed they build these all-inclusive. So when you go to Jamaica, you look at a resort and you're like, oh, the landscape is so beautiful. The grass is so nicely kept. There are these beautiful flowers. That's your father and your brother them outside, right? And then you look at how many like opportunities are so scarce and limited that there are a lot of our people, young, sharp minds, who are ending up working in this type of an industry because that's all that is available for them. Either that or you go work on phone, right? The BPO sector, or you go into the hospitality sector. A lot of these people graduate with them degree and that them want to do, you know. That's not what they want to do, but them have to take what's available to them, right? So I look at that also. And then I look at the privatization of our beachfronts. The privatization of our beachfronts, like them a lock off the beachfront them from everybody soon. If you're a Jamaican who you're not flying down to spend a vacation in one of these places and you're not paying to go in, a river you have to go. River you have to go. And the bigger rivers are going to be capitalized upon soon also. You know what I mean? So with that said, it's that. And then I could also talk about another thing that bothers me is the fact that these people are in positions to, if anything happened to them picnic, them can fly out immediately. And they have access to healthcare in first world countries where when anything happened to Jamaica, we don't have a comprehensive burn unit. There were a couple of young ladies who got burnt up. One, her boyfriend burned her up the other day. And the other one, she did the businesswoman who owned the car wash and cook shop combined. Fear man, catch her, she did talk and entertain her customers. Him get super jealous. Light the place afire with she in it. She burn up to. It's GoFundMe the people have to take up and hope somebody save them and fly go overseas. And I thought it was going to be for free. Like the U.S. hospital is going to be like, okay, we're helping. This is a mercenary mission, act of mercy. They charge. They literally said something along the lines of $50,000 was needed to get the treatment started and all these things. And I can't help but to think, like, every time something happens to a Jamaican citizen that lives in Jamaica, them have to find a way to fly out to go get help, because these things are not available to them there on the island at home, right? That's another big pet peeve of mine. The privatization of our beachfront, the healthcare system, the infrastructure of that. The hospital them what we have now, the public hospital them, a lot of them are in dilapidated conditions. Our law enforcement, we say it all the time, them get basket to carry water in. SOE, 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 state of emergency, all the time, state of emergency, all the time. No real crime plan in place, all right? The next real crime plan that actually worked this year was kill at will. Send them to you're going to a judge, or you're going to meet your maker, and then tell the police them shoot to kill, and just kill. So we had a dip in the murder rate, significant dip, but then we had a spike in police killing. Where are the body cameras? You talk about building out the infrastructure, and you're not including security in the building out of the infrastructure. Oh, not to mention, me's a country boy. Me not come from the place them which part the road them pave off nice, cause them place there close to the resort them. I come in by the airport, and I come in a tourist town most time, Montego Bay, and me see how the place look, the road nice and pretty. But when you reach some part of Clarendon, which part me come from, or before you even reach there, you literally have to drive like 5 miles per hour go to your yard. Some place where could have probably take you like 20 minutes to reach, or 1 hour you take to reach there, because either that or you mash up your car. I'll give you a joke. When I rented my vehicle when I went to Jamaica the last time, the brother, because I rented it from a Jamaican, when him asked me, where you go, which part of the island you go stay? Him said Mobile. I said no man, me there Mobile a little bit, but then me a flash it go to Westmoreland, and then I go Clarendon. Him say I go Clarendon. I say yeah man. Him said Jesus God, why them road they up there so bad boy? So the brother, me and him was already having a conversation about how him running business and how much it costs for him to keep his fleet up to par. Because you know, I rent vehicle to people, and the vehicle leave them on the side of the street. You get that? Your vehicle gets a bad reputation. People start saying, don't you rent no vehicles from XYZ when you go to Jamaica. I rent it from them. That vehicle left me on the side of the street. Blah, blah, blah. Once we tell the man, say, Clarendon, me I go, the man said, Jesus, God. All right, take time with the vehicle here. Let's not take time with the vehicle here. We still have potholes that were there from I was a kid. We still have stretches of miles of road that look bad as hell. And I'm not talking about no one little pothole there or no one little pothole there. I'm talking about potholes that are sharp enough on the side of them to cut your tire, where you have to come out and change tire. May I talk about the road raggedy so till you can't move fast on it at all, even if you tried. All these things. And I can go on and on and on. And I would challenge anybody who have anything to say about any of the things that I have a gripe with to call me and tell me something to the opposite effect of what I just said. Now, with that said, right? Yeah, pothole every 2 feet, virtuous fire. Every 2 feet. Listen to this. This government enriched itself and left the Jamaican people to suffer, awarding yourself a 250% salary increase on a multi-million-dollar salary, while most people have to do with making 15,000 Jamaican dollars a week, which comes out to be about $97 US per week per 40 hours of work labor. That's despicable. It is unconscionable. There is no hope for young people in Jamaica. That's why everybody has jumped through hoops to leave. And with that, brain draining is successful. working in a BPO, which is, you know, the call center industry, or serving drinks to tourists at a hotel, that's not meaningful work that carry you far in life, so to speak. So when Andrew Holness talks about prosperity, with him, I'm not gonna say it. Actually, I'm gonna say it because I'm reading it. This person said when Andrew Holness talks about prosperity with him big nose and him big grin, he means for himself and his friends, not for the ordinary Jamaicans. This is Dwayne Firth, which is an electrical engineer who had been living in Charlottesville in the United States of America for the past 25 years. However, he is closely connected to Jamaica, stays and has business there and all that. But there's no need to be personal and nasty. Unemployment is down to just 4%, and Jamaicans enjoy. Now they're saying unemployment is down to 3%, and then the other day I see unemployment is down to 2%. So me I said to myself, say, so everybody in Jamaica have work, but is it meaningful work? Like, is it work that livable wages work? You see, when election come around, right? Andrew just said it the other day, you know, I'm shocked. The man said, money is not the problem. Because the people them must say, yo, me hear y'all talk about fix up all the time. How much road y'all paving off, and how many new buildings are going up, and how you're fixing this and that. And these are all in places where tourists go and frequent. But what about the regular part of Jamaica where most Jamaicans drive and walk and live? We still see the same thing that us who are in our 40s, 50s, and 60s used to see when we were picnic. So yeah, maybe it did fix up or mash up under other government cause a long time that, but under your government who's been in place for a decade now, nothing has been done. So yeah, tell us so we need to wait the next decade for maybe something to be done. A young man going under the alias Roger Rabbit said, you forget that the JLP allowed its friends to hold parties in Jamaica and the virus spread like wildfire because of them stupidity. Not only that, them call election during that time as well. And when we were supposed to be social distancing and the people them were out and about to celebrate and support their party at a time when we supposed to not be outside, you know. Again, another case that we Jamaicans suffering for the few. That is why we are here today. This is when Floyd Green that said no movement there while drinking Hennessy and champagne. You know, remember that? This was the same Floyd Green that they let go, and then now he is back in high-paying government position. And big up to Floyd Green. We don't have nothing to say about him. You know, taking it as they're giving it too. However, it comes time now when we have to point a finger at what the inconsistencies are and where the problem is. Wilfred Rattigan, big up to Mr. Rattigan. The main protagonist here has had a lot to say. And the lot that he has to say is something that we need to listen to. You know? When I ask people what has the JLP under Andrew Holness done for Jamaica that would benefit all Jamaicans for long term to come, why does nobody answer me? Why nobody not answer me? So watch this. The phone lines are open now. Whoever was calling before can call back now. I didn't want my chain of thought to be interrupted. This is the last topic for the morning. I want somebody who is against what I'm saying to call. I want somebody who will rebuttal what I just said to call. I can name all these things that are an issue and will affect Jamaicans for a long time to come. Can you name things that have been done? Come in, I want to make it look like them never do nothing. Name me things that have been done that will benefit all Jamaicans for the foreseeable future. And I'm not talking about the Jamaicans who fly out and come back or have successful businesses, have invested their foreign earned monies into Jamaica, and they can live a bit above the norm. I'm not talking about those Jamaicans. I'm talking about Jamaicans as in all Jamaicans across the board. Something that can benefit every single Jamaican. Because when we talk about a better health infrastructure, that's to benefit all Jamaicans. Rich man get in an accident just like poor man. If car slap down a rich man a road or him car get sideline, run over one precipice and him in a critical condition, you know, if a building catch on fire and it burn down with a rich man in there and the rich man managed to survive but burnt over 90% time body, serious burns, where is the burn unit that can take care of that rich man the same way could have take care of a poor man if him get catching on fire, an explosion, something like that? You know? Boy. All right. Audrey says we don't do the Maitland something yet. It's the right answer, Audrey, and that's where I go finish with. Thank you. Because I just got in it for real. Oh man. So at the end of the day, we're not here to divide and say we have beat JLP over PMP, but I really don't see I just feel like Jamaica have time to change. Let me go back to what I was saying before. I've said two things recently that I'm not going to back down from. One, when suffering a go on a Jamaica, I don't want no Jamaican call me and tell me, yo, SouFLo, rough in a dog, and yo, give me something on. The reason why is because I realized that most of the people who always are complaining about suffering are also the same people who support the people who have them in a way that they are suffering. You know what I mean? And they are against the people who could make things better or at least give it a chance and see if it could have get better. Blindly supporting somebody. May I stick to the same evil we know, yeah, man. That's a mindset that I wish we would get over. Another thing that I'm going to stick by is what I said before. Jamaican people need to wake up and start giving these politicians, these political parties, one term each. Turning at the one-term people. One term each. No loyalty to no party. I'm not JLP, I'm not PMP, I'm going strictly off of performance. We have a list of things here that you need to do. If we vote you in power, will you do these? Him say yes, we vote him in power. We watch him for the years that he's in power. If him don't fulfill that list, the next election come, we vote him out of power. Bring the list to the next person. You ready for this? Can you do this? Him say yes. And we flip-flop them just the same. Trust me, all these politicians want to be in power for more than one term. All of them. So if you start exercising the true power that you have, your vote, by actually mobilizing and voting them Ross out of power and putting somebody else in, you will start to actually see changes. And the things that we're talking about that need to be done, we will actually see them being done. But because them comfortable, because them know say you blindly follow them, Jamaica, or blindly follow a party, they're not in a hurry to do anything. Them show up, kill two goat, curry some goat and some white rice, you know, put on a pair of clocks, play two dancehall music, and they are your people. And next thing you know, everybody go vote for them. Or them catch you at church and do a church meeting, and then everybody go vote for them. Him is a godly man. Him did just there at church Sunday gone, and everybody go vote for them. Tactics. Hold on to all the resources for all the years that you need them, and then when election is around the corner, just start Lego everything. Them get school bus, them get some road fixed around there, so them get this, them get that, them get program for this, them get that. Buying the votes. and it works. And after they're elected, you never see them again until it's close to time for them to do a re-election again. We have to stop that. We're going to move along right now. This is the last topic of the morning. The last topic of the morning is about Noel Maitland. For the people who say, this person has been calling, let me answer this phone real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Morning. SouFLo, I can't oppose anything that you have just said. But this is what I want to ask you. Is there any black tanks in the hotels in Jamaica and on the politicians' houses?
Is there any what?
Black tanks. Those black tanks that they're giving the people.
Yeah.
Are those tanks in the hotels?
I've never seen them.
Does the hotels get running water?
Well, I know if you're in a hotel, you turn on the water, it runs. So, I mean,
and I assume that the politicians get running water too, right? But why is the people getting black tanks? Why can't the people get running water?
Good question.
Why are they investing in so much black tanks for the people while hotels get running water, politicians get running water? Why does the people get in black tanks?
And the black tank usually signifies that you are on your own water supply.
Because I was listening to some information like regarding those all the side effects. I don't know if those are real, but that's what is coming across. I'm wondering, why is the distribution of black tanks while hotels don't have it? They have running water.
Are you saying that there are health issues, black tanks?
That's what I have been listening to online from another platform with all the research that they did regarding the black tanks. So I'm saying hotels don't have, politicians probably the homes, I'm not sure, but why is it so adamant for the people to get black tanks instead of running water? I have is, why are so many killings with the men in Jamaica? Why?
Why are so many, what?
People are saying that they're targeting a certain political and harassing those young men. That's what it said.
For why the police killing has skyrocketed, you're saying?
Yes, in certain areas that are aligned to a certain political party. Because a lady called in on a program and she said they came into her house. She's not in any crime or anything. You heard how they beat up the teacher?
No.
You don't hear about the teacher, you don't hear about the child, must hear about that. They go into people's homes, targeting certain areas. Like if you're aligned to a certain political party, they go there and they terrorize the young men. They have to flee from the neighborhood. That's what's been, I'm very concerned for those men. It's out there, SouFLo. I'm going to hang up. Somebody might call and give you more details. But
all right.
A lot of things is going on in the political climate right now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can't speak on that. All I'm saying is I just had to use my platform to let Jamaican people know that JFJ, Jamaica for Justice advocacy group, they are not anti-police. They are pro-Jamaican. They are even for the right of the police, because when the police take off his uniform, he's no longer police. He's just a Jamaican citizen, and he has rights, right? They're calling for something we've always been calling for, though. More CCTV system put in place with central monitoring point and our police officers wearing body cam. So there's no dispute as to why you killed that young man. He fired at us. We returned fire. You're out here shooting out with the police, and you died in the line of you doing your thug life stuff And then we can say, okay, we see it, and we see the video. But there are a lot of cases where, you know, it's the same story all along. It was always the same one gun that got found with three live rounds in a magazine and, you know, all kind of something like that. I don't know if it's all politically motivated, but I know I find it funny, and I've spoken about it. Do we want the murder rate to go down in Jamaica? Hell yes. But I find it funny that a party that has been in power for 10 years, 10 years, suddenly cuts the murder rate in half in the election year. Just along with the lines with everything else. Suddenly cut the murder rate in half in an election year. The murder rate is cut in half. Police killings have spiked. Our police have killed a whole bunch of people for this year so far. It got me to a point where I was saying to myself, you know, I remember, let me get this clear out there, because some people are super ignorant. I don't support crime and violence. I wouldn't encourage anybody to go join no gang. I wouldn't encourage anybody to pick up any guns and go shoot out with no police. You're dumb. You're stupid if that's what you want to do with yourself. And I encourage the police to defend themselves and go home alive to their family. So this is not me defending friggery and foolishness, but I do find it weird that so many young men in Jamaica all of a sudden in an election year decide say, I pick up my gun and go challenge police out the road. No. They weren't doing it like that last year. They weren't doing it like that the year before. They weren't doing it like that the year before the year before. They weren't doing it. And suddenly, in an election year, beer shootout with police. They were firing at the police returned fire. They were dead. Dead man tell no tales. So then people here can't even say, I lie them a tell for me. Me never fire after them. Nothing. You're dead. And the worries was that could reach anybody. That could have reached anybody. And them sweep it under the rug. As well, he fired at us. We fired back. We found this 9mm right here with 3 live rounds in it. Proper investigations being done. I don't know. Anyway, we can't vote there. Andrew won't be there. LOL. We need to vote. I'm going home to vote, says Missy Bram Bram. Foxy GTV says the tanks you must have a water filter system. I use it in my home in Ghana, and I have a borehole. Mr. Bram Bram said they just started doing more cameras. It's been 10 years. And Audrey says them put out the narrative with them want. So yeah, we are not supporters of criminal. And if that you do for real, then and you lose your life in that manner, then that's what you deserve, right? I'm not gonna stand up here and try to act like you're doing nothing good or nothing right or nothing like that. However, I do find it questionable. 2025 election year, you know, my G. This year, I'm brave enough to confront police, you know. Me I bust my gun off a police this year, you know. All of a sudden, so. Anyway, let's get up to date with the Noel Maitland trial. So, a second delivery man who was contracted by Noel Maitland, who is on trial for his girlfriend Donna Lee Donaldson's murder, has testified in this trial now. Another delivery man that previously testified that he was hired to move a settee, the sofa, from Noel Maitland's apartment in New Kingston to a car wash on Halfway Tree Road. He had also testified now that he was at his workplace at a hardware in Kingston when he was told by one of his co-workers named Carlos that Noel Maitland wanted to speak to him. Carlos, who the witness said is now deceased. So Carlos is not around to say, I threw him a talk. Carlos, who the witness says now deceased, had followed him to pick up the sofa while Noel Maitland drove ahead of them. However, this morning, the second delivery man said that he and Carlos were on a job when Carlos got a phone call and told him about the work to go pick up the sofa for Noel Maitland. He said that they returned to their workplace at the hardware where a silver car drove up. He said Carlos went to speak with somebody in that car, and after that, both he and Carlos followed behind the car to a car wash off Lyndhurst Road in St. Andrew. We all know the story that the sofa actually ended up at a car wash. What I'm waiting to hear is if the car wash attendant who told the police initially in their investigation that, yes, man, I me did there here. I me help him wash the couch. I mean, I tell you, a whole heap of blood. The blood does a leak out of the couch, so to the point where me have to ask him, say, what happened? And him tell me, say, it's him cousin, and them did do some work around the house, and him cousin cut him hand, and me have to say to him, say, boy, well, that the man, they must be dead then, because the amount of blood will leak out. They actually asked him, how you know, say, it was blood? And him said, because you can see, say, a blood, man, and it smell raw, and the fly, them did follow it, you know? So Carlos now being one of the men who moved the couch from its location to the car wash. The witness said he drove his pickup truck while Carlos rode a bike. And according to the witnesses, when he arrived at the car wash, he stayed inside his vehicle while the sofa was placed in his truck. He didn't get out, he didn't touch the sofa, he didn't help them with the sofa. He stayed in his vehicle while the man on the bike and somebody else put the sofa in the back of his truck. He described the settee as brown and that it was either 2 or 3 pieces. Both he and Carlos followed the car to the upholstery shop near the Denham Town police station where the settee was taken off there. So if we go from the car wash to the upholstery shop, first of all, who takes a couch to a car wash? But it goes from the car wash to the upholstery shop. So it's a wet couch. I go to the upholstery shop then. He said that it was taken off there. Both him and Carlos followed the car to the upholstery shop near the Denham Town police station where the settee was taken off of his truck. However, he said that while he was waiting to be paid, the settee was placed back on his truck and that he and Carlos then followed the silver car up to Kingston Public Hospital where they dropped off the settee at a nearby upholstery shop. He said workmen that were there took off the settee before leaving. So notice how I'm saying, no, hear me now. Me not take off it, me never touch the settee there. Some guys who did it, me just sit down in my truck. I was contracted to pick it up and drop it off at a location, and that's all I did. He said he collected $5,000 from Carlos as payment and that he gave him $1,000. The witness said that days later, he was at work when the police showed up and ordered him to follow him to the Halfway Tree police station, where he gave a statement and he showed the police where he had picked up the settee and where he had dropped it off at. He said he had watched as his vehicle was searched and swabbed and photographed while he was just watching. Maitland, we know, is on trial for the disappearance of Donna Lee Donaldson. She disappeared July 13th of 2022. She was last seen at his apartment complex, and she has never been heard from or seen again. Her mother, Sophia Lugg, had previously testified that Maitland is the one that picked her daughter up July 11th, and that was the last time she spoke to her daughter on the morning of July 12th while she was still in the company of Noel Maitland. If you're following all this, it was Noel Maitland that called her and said, "Mommy, you hear from Donna Lee?" And the mom said, her reply was, "Noel, not chat no foolishness of me is, but me hear from Donna Lee. Where is Donna Lee, Noel?" And him said, "Me no know enough. We had a little fight and she walk out. So I don't know, somebody pick her up and she gone or what." And that's how it started. He picked her up. Donna Lee was at her mom's house where she lives with her mom. They were on the couch chilling. Donna Lee was her head laying in her mother's lap. She got a phone call, or a text message rather, and her mom said she opened the text and she see it, and it was Noel. And then she got up and she looked very worried, or she looked disheveled. Get herself together. And she says she's leaving. And her mother said, "Where you go?" She says, "Noel is coming to pick her up." And the mom said her spirit just was not right. Something said, hold her daughter. Something said, don't make her leave. But she's 20-something years old. She just couldn't do it. So she let her go. And it was the last time she laid eyes on her. You know? Mr. Bram says somebody pick her up in his gated community complex. Yeah, they had a fight. And she left. I guess he forgot about all the cameras. Or he thought that... This is what I think happened. I think he, in a fit of anger, because when you're angry and you act angry, you don't really think. Like if a boy disrespect me right now to the point where I feel that I have to do something to save my life, right? I'm not thinking if I pull out and shoot right now, there's one camera right here, there's one right there, and there's one right there. It's in the street light. And you just do your thing in at the moment you do it. And when you do it, then you think after, oh shit, look what me do. Me I run. Me I go try to find somewhere hide. Me I try to get out of here. And I think that's what he did. I think they got into a heated argument over there. And I think he did something that caused her death. That way. And then after he did that, now he was trying to play a cleanup after. You know? Oh shit. How much camera around here? Remember, so one of your neighbor them have one camera point at your doorway, you know. Go over there and talk to him and ask him if you can see the footage. You know? Try to see if you can get the footage, or try to see if you can tell him, say, erase it, man, because my police, you know, I'm out the door smoke a spliff, and my superiors them go see a footage of me smoking weed, and it will cause me problems for the job, which is actually something he did. That now work. I have to go try something else. You know? I don't think he had this planned out. I think he definitely did something to her, but I don't think he had this planned out. I think in the end, as a last resort, you're going to hear a self-defense plea. Me and Donna, they argue. Sometime when she have her temper, she going to pick up knife on them, something there. She pick up a knife, me never look. When me turn around, it's like stab. She go stab me in my neck, me grab it. Me and she they wrestle with it. She drop on it. It pierce her chest. She end up bleed out right here. So like the blood that spray, I'm afraid. I never do nothing, never know nothing. Something like that is coming up. Because Noel can't keep on saying no know nothing about Donna Lee. They're going to fry him at trial. Especially if they figure out that the video footage is authentic and nobody altered it in any way, them are going to fry him at trial. Plus, Noel is coming in under the new laws in Jamaica where his type of murder carries, I believe it's 50 years now before eligible for parole. And before it was 25 or 30. So they're not going to fry my trial unless him come up with a self-defense gone wrong and I panic kind of plea. I feel bad, I never know what to do. I'm ashamed of all this, but honestly, I defend myself, and because she's not here to say a lie, I tell. I know saw it go. Mr. Bram, real question. Who let in the person will pick her up, right? Or should him say she go out the gate? She probably walk out the road and somebody pick her up out there. BM says if that was planned out, it would not have happened at his house. All right, Audrey, I'll stop getting him idea. But he's with some, you know what? Let me stop. Okay, so Noel Maitland, the other piece is this. A senior police officer testified that the mother of Constable Noel Maitland's child, remember the baby mother, the police officer baby mother. Oh, watch this. A lot of people were convinced that she's the one that did it. Her and Donna Lee get into a fight, and she end up kill Donna Lee in the apartment, and Noel tell her to go on, leave, and make me clean up the scene and, you know, fix things a certain way and take care of that, because them have child already. All right. Remember I told y'all, I said they ruled her out. They ruled her out because the same video footage, they collected video. Remember, I know the forensic team that collect the video footage, I know they say the video reset after a certain amount of days or whatever. They collected that footage in time to have enough footage to see that Noel and Donna Lee entered the apartment. And what happened before that? Nobody entered or left after that until forensic teams started arriving. Law enforcement started arriving. There it was only Noel. So that was how they were able to rule the baby mother out, because she wasn't there. She not dead upon none of the video footage from the complex or nothing like that. And that's how they were able to rule her out. You see, Reggae Girl still saying she was there and she is a part of it. And I keep telling you that the video footage from the complex rules her out. She wasn't on any of it. Not that time. But no matter how many times you say that, I guess it sounds more salacious for everybody to say, or for others to say, no, she did that. She did that. I just feel that she did that. The video footage. If you walk around my house right now, you're gonna get caught on video. If you walk up to my door, you're gonna get caught on video. I had a guy that used to do some work around here, and they were contracted to do the work, and they were supposed to do, I paid on a monthly basis, and they were supposed to do the work once per week in the summertime and once every 2 weeks in the winter, colder months. It was summertime, summer rolled around. The things them where me I pay them for do, I'm realizing they're not being done. But I could see him on camera when he pull up to the property and him going at the back and start doing thing. So one time I walked out there to him and I said, hey, I'm paying you to be here 4 times a week. I mean, 4 times a month, right? That's once per week. And I don't think you're doing what I'm paying for. So I'm going to cancel my subscription. He said, I don't know what you're talking about, because I just left here just last weekend. And I came and I did this and I did that. And in my name, everything where I do. All I had to do was go watch my camera, back up my footage and watch. And the last time he was here, this was a month span. When I spoke to that guy, it was the end of the month. The last time he was there, before that conversation with me and him was the beginning of the month. And my thing back up a whole heap of footage before it erased anything. Matter of fact, I have to go in there and erase stuff. So when I say the footage, the video, she not dep on it. Nikki, good question. How Carlos dead? We don't know, but Carlos is no more. And Carlos is the one who could have said, no, lie them I tell, because him and him took out the couch and me never tell him nothing like that, or why them put me in this, or he wasn't here. There's no way to dispute it, because dead man tell no tales, right? The guy said my camera was not working, but my camera was working. So I terminated my contract with them, right? Actually, all I said to him was, I said, you know I have a camera system around here, right? So I know exactly when you come here and I know exactly what you do. So I pull up a couple footage of him around there, I do some work. I say, I see you like really like clear, like right here. After that, the guy said to me, you know, I shouldn't be saying this. He never said, okay, you caught me. He said, you know, I shouldn't be saying this because this is not good for the company I work for, but I can show you how to do this yourself, and then you can do it, and you won't have to pay anybody to do it because it's actually really easy. And you can do it about once a month. I said, okay. Right. And why would you do that now? To myself, I said, why would him do that now? After me tell us, I catch you and say you're not here, and I have video footage you weren't here. Because the video shows everybody else that come to the property except for you, y'all ghosts. Right? So I terminated the contract with them after that. I actually went to an expert company that handles that, and they taught me how to do it. So I start doing it myself. Now, back to this. A senior police officer testified that the mother of Constable Noel Maitland's child initially agreed to give a statement to the police following the disappearance of Donna Lee Donaldson. But by the time the police get there to get the statement from her, she changed her mind. The officer, a superintendent who served as the crime officer for the St. Andrew Central Police Division in 2022, told the Home Circuit Court that the woman, or Noel Maitland's baby mother, she said, I was going to give you a statement, but Uncle Capel told me not to. So now the question is, who is Uncle Capel? I was going to give you a statement, but Uncle Capel told me not to. This was disclosed during cross-examination by King's Counsel Larry Smith. The prosecution objected to the line of questioning, and it was not pursued further. The lawyer joke. Because if me have you under cross-examination, unless the judge tell me don't pursue it or find another way to ask your question where I try ask or something, now me have to go know who is Uncle Capel. So now I want to know who the hell is Uncle Capel. This is this same girl where them say she kill her, but Noel a cover up for her. She was supposed to, she already agreed to the police, them are going to meet up and she going to give a statement. By the time police reached there, she said, Uncle Capel said, don't give no statement. The prosecution objected to the line of questioning, and it was not pursued any further. The officer said that he was unaware that the woman had since left the island. So she's not in Jamaica anymore. She left Jamaica. And this was revealed during the court session that she's no longer in Jamaica. And the police officer said, he never know that. We all know what Noel Maitland is on trial for. We all know who he's on trial for. We all know what her mom said. Her mom said him was the one that took away her daughter. She willingly went with him. Our man, she go with him all the time. The superintendent said he contacted Noel Maitland on July 15th, one day after receiving reports that Donna Lee was missing. He said Noel Maitland was very cooperative, agreeing to give a statement as well. The officer arranged for a forensic processing of Noel Maitland's apartment and of his vehicle, along with the vehicle belonging to the mother of his child. And this was a request that Noel Maitland complied with. Me not think mother of his child vehicle, theme vehicle. I hate to say it, but I think Noel had help. I think he had help. Like how police look out for each other. This is my own personal opinion, me judging from what's being said outside from the information we're getting. My personal opinion is he had help. He definitely had help. Somebody say, yo, Squaddy, what you gonna do? He said, boy, I look bad right now, bro. And I must say, no worry, we're gonna help you as best as we can, but now when you look bad, I think he had help. During the investigation, the officer visited Noel Maitland's apartment and he encountered a truck driver who led him to a car wash on Lyndhurst Road where the settee was being removed. The police described the furniture as brown, but he admitted that the details had only been mentioned in an oral testimony. He confirmed that Maitland complied fully with the police requests. So, him doing police report and him never put anything in there about the couch being at the car wash and what state the couch was in. Was the couch wet? Did the couch look like somebody was trying to hose it down and scrub away some evidence or something like that? Nothing. He never write down any of that. He admitted in court that when he got there was a guy there who was one of the delivery drivers. They took him to go to the car wash, show him where the couch was, but he never put any of that in his notes. And he described the couch that he saw, but it was never written down. His description of the couch matches the description that was given by the delivery people. That's crazy. The court also heard from a second delivery man now, who said that he helped to move a brown settee from the car wash to an upholstery shop in downtown Kingston. He said that he was working with a man named Carlos. This is the one we talked about before. So two delivery men that gave their testimonies. Under cross-examination, the second delivery man said that he never saw who was in the silver car. They followed and did not assist in lifting the settee as it was a single piece of furniture. Remember what the other person said? Now all this inconsistency, because the other person said it was a 2 or 3 piece. This man say him never have helped them lift it up because it was a single piece. They got it. They good. That silver car was said to be Noel Maitland's baby mom. The trial so far was adjourned, and they will continue on the 23rd with more testimonies. It was adjourned to accommodate testimony from a remote location from key prosecution witnesses. Remember, they had that issue before where the judge had to jump through hoops. Not the judge, but the prosecution had to jump through hoops to get the go-ahead for somebody to testify without being there. testify from overseas, from the US, without being present at the trial in Jamaica. They eventually got the go-ahead. That was for one of the pauses in this trial, and now it's made another break until July 23rd. We'll stay abreast with this and see what happens after July 23rd, who is testifying from overseas, and what it is they have to say. Is there somebody who know something and run with gone because them no one they here to do it, or they in Jamaica to do it because they fear for their own safety? The judge said he wants this to run in order. They have other witnesses they could be bringing in now until that person gets to where they can testify, but he's not doing it because bringing in another witness now before would disrupt the continuity of the evidence. So he wants everything to flow. I don't know who this other person is. He wants everything to flow without confusion. So then take a break till July 23rd, right? Mel says, first question, how many times have you seen a coach come to a car wash for cleaning? The answer is never, right? The answer is never. I agree with you. Mrs. says, him have enough. I think he got help. Mrs. said, him have enough help. The first carman report said that the coach was bloody, and he asked what happened. He said that it's his cousin hand that was cut. Him said that person must bleed out. Right. Him said the person must bleed out because of the amount of blood that was coming out of it. I think even the policeman probably helped him, because if a policeman is investigating a murder and the coach is thought to be a part of what's going on or could possibly hide evidence, why would the police be led by one of the delivery men who moved that coach around to a car wash where the coach was sitting right there at the car wash, and you never inspect the coach? You never write down, say, it was a brown coach, one piece. It was sitting right next to a black BMW. When I pulled up, the coach looked red on one end, and after closer inspection, it was wet and seemed to resemble blood, or a fluid that looked like blood was seen leaking from the coach. How you a police will investigate murder and you go which part the coach there and you never write down none of that? And now you standing up in court talking about, yeah, them carry me go to the car wash and me did see the coach and it was a brown coach like him say. But me never put any of that in my writing, in my notes, you know. It was just verbally said as like, no. You know, so people like them, they should be fired. Yeah. People like those should be fired. Or something needs to happen. Because how? That sounds like a cover-up to me. That sounds like a purpose cover-up to me. Squaddy, I gotta look out for squaddy. Soldier, I gotta look out for soldier every time. Police, I gotta look out for police every time. Thief, I gotta look out for thief every time. I just saw a thing, right? And you can see it. Can you imagine how they investigate the murder of other citizens? Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr said, if it has anything to do with a prominent businessman, especially if they are like Chinese or Caucasian, you will see proper investigation done in Jamaica. If it have anything to do with any regular citizen, bare frigor and foolishness gone. Everything, all of a sudden, everybody is incompetent. I forgot how to write notes down and describe what I'm seeing. Yeah, Your Honor, I didn't take any notes, but I can remember vividly Reggae Girl says prominent attorney Isaac Buchanan says that the justice system is work. He said it works. He said the justice system works. However, slowly it works. And he said that in pertaining to the Vybz Kartel, Sean Storm, them case, right? Matsu's case. And Kahir case. But the three man them will walk out. He said that because his hand was in the alligator's mouth. That's how I feel about that. So when your hand in the alligator mouth, you take your time and take it out. You can't be up there talk about the justice system here is foolishness. It's foolishness. They're all corrupted. And them sink your client, right? You have to go in there and go say, I believe in the justice system and I believe in those who are in charge here that they will make all the right decisions, and we await the judge's decision, knowing that the judge will be fair and balanced. In your mind, though, you want to say, the whole of them are friend enough, so anything can play out, because them back there so I drink scotch and smoke big cigar together. Them whole of them know each other good. So, you know, somebody might hold a favor for somebody. It can play anyway. Let's see what happens. You know, you can't really say that, but at that you think, but you have to be all diplomatic and politically correct by saying the other things that you're saying. Yeah. They take the blame for people in authority in Jamaica. Hear what? We hope that justice is served. We hope that Donna Lee's family gets the justice they deserve. If you ask me, I still haven't seen anything that says to me that Noel Maitland might be innocent or him, you know, somebody else did this or anything. All arrows point to him to me. And everything looks overwhelmingly like he's guilty. So we'll see where this goes from now. Like I said before, this can turn out any way now. All right. We're going to leave this one right here, though. It's Friday. Beautiful Friday. Get outside and get you some fresh air. Get outside and get some sun in your skin. You're melanated people. You need vitamin D. All those things. Surround yourself with people that love you and with people that you love. If you're having a problem telling the difference, who love you and who you love, just go be by yourself, because you're not too sure yet. So go be by. Ain't nothing wrong with being by yourself. We saw somebody in here said earlier, I love being alone at home. Me and a glass of wine in my bathtub. Something like that. Get to know you. All right? Self-love is the best love. If you don't have it, you can't love nobody else. No matter what you tell me, say. All right? Like my granny Miss Ruby right there so used to say though, she said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right beside her, right there, so he said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare my life. Go with God. Walk good. And I'll see you later. I'm out. Peace.